Okay.
What is going on, brothers? It is your dude, Mr. International Passport, here again for yet another classic live stream. First and foremost, can you please press a 1 in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear? Who's in the building tonight? Okay. Please press a 1 if you can hear me loud and clear. All right. Who's in the building? Who's in the building? I want to make sure you can hear me. Yeah, I see Mr. Barack. Okay, can we get a couple more ones? Yes, Pooh. Yes, Pooh's in the building. That's what's up. Shout out to Pooh. Awesome, awesome. All right, so brothers, welcome to another future classic. I'm your gracious host, International Passport. I want to say a huge thank you to all those who have supported me over the past couple of years. Your support is greatly appreciated. And welcome aboard the new people. I accept and I embrace you with open arms. So as you come in, please like the video as soon as possible. Likes are extremely important for the channel and this stream, so YouTube can push this content to like-minded brothers who need this intel to get out the West. Please support back up in the merch. And throughout tonight, please hit the PayPal and the super chats. Any support is greatly appreciated. A lot of my free time goes on this channel, so if you can, support, that'd be greatly appreciated. So, my Python course is closing in 5 hours. Okay, and that's at 11:59 p.m. EST. Yes, Saturday. Yes, so it is closing in 5 hours. So, brothers, make sure you join. You got 5 hours to join the appropriate tier on the Patreon, either the Python tier, either the bronze IT tier, the platinum tier, or the lightning tier. If you join after 5:59 p.m. EST, April 7th, I won't accept you, okay? So you got 5 more hours to get into my Python classes. We're going to go full stream ahead. It's awesome. So let's get it cracking. In this live stream, I've got a very special guest with me called Mr. Romel, who is here to break down his experiences dating, living, working, and the whole vibe and culture in South Korea. Mr. Romel, how you doing, brother?
I'm very good, brother. Thank you for having me. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic, bro. I'm doing fantastic. I am looking forward to this classic, brother. So, Mr. Romel, before we get things cracking, do you mind giving us a brief intro on who you are, where you're from, and anything special about you, brother?
Absolutely. So my name is Romel. I'm from the UK, in London. So a quick story about my background. I used to work for the government, called the Home Office here in London. I was on the financial team with them doing financial auditing. Let's just say I got really tired of the 9 to 5 grind. It just became tiresome. I didn't see a future there. Pay was literally just average. And as we know, man, prices in London are ridiculous and there's not much bang for your buck. After doing a bit of research online, watching some travel videos, I saw an opportunity to go and teach English abroad. And I did it. So I got my teacher's license. My first stop was China. I went to China to teach English. What should have been 3 years only ended up being 6 months, unfortunately, due to the pandemic. So I came back home. An opportunity came to go back to China. So a year later, I took it. I had to do a detour in South Korea, and literally the night before my flight to China from South Korea, all British people's visas got cancelled because England was on quarantine at the time. And that was how I landed in South Korea. It was a complete accident. The school let me work remote. So I stayed in Korea for 7 months, and that's how I ended up there. That's my background. As for what's special about me, same thing that's special about all of us. We are professional, professional brothers. We've got our passport, looking for greener pastures abroad. And why that's so special? Because I'm telling you, brothers, once you get abroad, different treatment, man. There's a land of opportunity out there. There's so much waiting for you. And the mere fact that you are from the UK, the US, you are a foreign national in a foreign country, that makes you special, brothers. Trust me.
Wow, amazing intro there, Mr. Romel. So let's get a cracking, bro. You're from London, the UK. Um, I know how things are over there. Not too nice currently. Probably hasn't been nice probably in the last 10 years, especially for UK brothers, right? So you found yourself in South Korea, specifically what city, brother?
You're right, brother. London is a failed society, man. I ended up in Seoul, South Korea, the capital.
Fantastic, bro. Fantastic. And what kind of job were you doing there in Seoul, bro?
So I was still teaching English for the same school I was working with in China. Fortunately, coming back home after the pandemic to the UK and then being in Korea, they allowed me to work remotely. So I was teaching remotely, doing that. And throughout my time in Korea, I found a few opportunities. Um, I actually ended up doing some modeling out there. I got scouted for a modeling agency, so I did a few video shoots for some Korean artists out there, for some major brands. I did some commercials for LG and for Samsung. So that was my side hustle, but teaching English was my main source of income and my main job.
Awesome, bro. Awesome. Lovely hearing that, brother. So let me ask you this, brother, right? My first question to you, brother, is how was it like living in South Korea as opposed to your life previously in London? You want to speak about, let's say, the benefits you that you liked living in South Korea, and then maybe speak about the negatives after as well, bro.
Okay. Whew. The benefits as opposed to London. Man, where do I begin? Brother, there are so many. Okay. Well, firstly, let me start off with the economic factors. Korea is expensive. It is, compared to other places in Asia, such as China or Southeast Asia. But with that said, your pound or your dollar still stretches further. Absolutely. So from an economic standpoint, you can just get more bang for your buck out there. That's the first thing I noticed. For example, I bounced around in a few different areas when I was there for the whole 7 months. I do like a month in one area, a month in another area. So I moved to Hongdae at some point, which is one of the main vibrant areas. It's a big party scene. It also has a lot of students there. It's got the Hongdae University. So it's a real sought after area. I had a flat, a high-rise flat. It had a on the rooftop, it overlooked the whole city, beautiful view, nice apartment. What would cost you, let's say, about up to £2,000 in the UK. Brother, I was renting that for an £800. Can you imagine? Like the
Wow.
quality of life out there is different. Your money stretches further. So I felt like a king, bro. Literally living like a king. So that's the first thing I'll say. Living is definitely cheaper. Getting cabs out there. Food is so cheap to eat out in Korea, and the food is much better. Better quality of food, better quality of life. People are nice to me. They're friendly. It's very safe. Korea is absolutely safe. You don't worry about anything. There's no threat of violence, none of that at all. Very safe society as compared to London. As we know, London's one of the stabbing capitals of Europe. It's crazy over here, man. It's crazy in London. What else should I say? Another advantage is, man, I don't know many other places. I've been to many countries, but in Korea, you don't have to walk far to see beauty. You see beauty everywhere. You walk past one baddie, you walk a couple minutes, there's another one and another one. Korean women are gorgeous, brother. Gorgeous. So it's in abundance. There's no shortage of beautiful women. Whereas, come on, man, like the UK is talent pool's not that great here, brother. It's really not. It's really not, man. Like, brothers, if you think you're dating like, beautiful women here, I'm telling you, get your passport and travel, man. There's so much more out there. The women in Korea are gorgeous. Drop dead gorgeous. Let me think what else. Freedom, brother. Believe it or not, I felt more free in South Korea. You can be who you want to be. You can reinvent yourself. There's opportunities out there, even for work. Especially if you speak a little Korean, you pick up the language. Um, Korea is a first world society, really big in the tech space and the IT space. So guys, if you have that skill under your belt, if you have certain IT or tech skills under your belt, Korea will be a great place to look at in terms of sourcing IT roles, especially if you work in the cloud industries. Is huge in Korea. In terms of negatives now, let's see. You're gonna have to get used to your own company. I'll say that. Me, it doesn't really bother me, but every now and again, we're human beings. We crave company from like-minded people and people like us. If you can find some good brothers, some good friends out there, that will help. But sometimes, it does get a little lonely by yourself. So you have to be a strong-minded individual. You will be spending a lot of time alone. Me personally, I kind of like that. But just a heads up, brothers, be cool in your own space. You know what I mean? You're in a foreign country. You're not around people who can relate to you. That's one aspect. Um, Secondly, the language barrier. I mean, Seoul is great. So many people speak English. That's not really going to be a problem for you at all. The reason why I say it as a negative here is if you just want that deeper connection with someone, you're going to have to invest in learning a bit of Korean just to have that deeper connection. You can absolutely have fun, establish relationships, but just to take it that level deeper, you will have to put in some work. What else? Listen, when it comes to dating Korean women, look out for that. You're gonna get a lot of hate from the men out there. Now, again, it's to be expected. It's a negative, but I'm sure, man, as professional men, you shouldn't even care because at the end of the day, you're living your best life. Who cares what anyone else thinks? But just be aware, they are very jealous and it does come with a lot of hate. So I'll say that.
Okay, awesome, bro. Great beginners answers there, brother. So let me ask this, brother, right? How was like, the living conditions there in Seoul, South Korea? Is it truly a first world nation? Can you move about quickly through public transportation? Break it down for us, brother, in terms of that aspect.
Brother, transport is amazing out there. Literally, the first thing I noticed, or the first thing I thought when I left Korea and I came back to the UK, when I left the airport, when I left, what was it, Heathrow, and I got back on the London Underground, I looked around and I just thought, oh, this place is disgusting, man. Honestly, I looked around at the Underground, I was just like, this is trash. When I was in Korea, the subway so clean. It's never late. Not in Korea. It's unheard of. It cannot happen. Everything just works to a T. The trains are always on time. The subway is clean. The place is so efficient and well organized. The infrastructure is literally amazing. It's not hard to navigate, even if you don't speak Korean. All the signs are in English, also. All the subway signs, everything is in English. It's there for you. It's a truly international city. Bus routes run all the time, run often. It's not hard to navigate around the city. Also, again, so many people speak English, so you're good. Korean people are friendly. They're very shy to speak English, but if you get lost, you go up to someone, say, "Hey, I'm looking for such and such place. Can you help me?" They'll be more than willing to help you. The infrastructure there is amazing, brother. I'm telling you, when I came back home, I looked around, I just realized, wow, we're getting bumped, man. We're sold on this story that it's Great Britain, brother. There's nothing great about it anymore. Maybe at one point in history, but not anymore. England's a failed society, brother. It's so much better abroad.
Wow, amazing, amazing answer there, brother. So let me ask this, brother, about food. Is South Korean food tasty? Is it food for the black man, or is it a stark difference from what we eat in the UK? Caribbean food, African food, Arab food, English food here and there, or is how is South Korean food? Is it tasty, and is it for the black man?
You know what, brother? I would absolutely say South Korean food is definitely way more tailored to the black man's taste. Definitely way more. way more than the Caucasian man's taste. You know, Caucasian, especially in Britain, the food here is bland, absolutely bland. There's not much, it's not much exciting food here. I mean, we grew up on what? Fish and chips, cod, gravy, shepherd's pie. I mean, I like it culturally because I grew up here, but compared to other things, not so much. But with Korean food, they have a lot of meat. They love their meat out there. I know in many African nations and in the Caribbean, where I'm from, specifically Jamaica, we love our meat. Love pork. There's a lot of stews out there in Korea. They big on stews. They love their stews. One of my favorite stews they have is a meal called kimchi jjigae. Jjigae is the Korean word for stew, so kimchi stew, kimchi jjigae. Absolutely fantastic. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. And I know I have a lot of African friends, specifically Ghanaian and Nigerians, and I know they love their stews. So that's why I say Korean food is absolutely more tailored to the black man's taste than I'd say to like a Caucasian man's taste. So to answer your question, brother, if you're a black man, you're not gonna have no problems acclimatizing to Korean food. You'll love it. And it's very varied. There's so much to explore, so much to eat. Korean food is amazing, absolutely amazing. Some of my personal favorites. My personal favorite is a dish called yukkejang. Guys, if you ever manage to get to Korea or you go to a Korean restaurant, ask for yukkejang. It's a beef stew that comes with rice. It's not too spicy, but it's got so much flavor. Honestly, Korean food is amazing.
Wow, amazing, brother. So let me ask this, brother, about the work culture there in South Korea. So you were an English teacher. Were you working physically in classes or was it online,
All
remotely?
online, all online. So the school I worked for was based in China. I just physically was in Korea, but I never worked for a Korean school. But I do know the culture of working in Korea. I had a few friends that were English teachers actually working for Korean schools.
Oh, I see. So you were actually teaching Chinese students from Korea online.
Yes, yes,
Ah,
correct, yes.
okay. Awesome, brother. Awesome. So, what visa did you get? If you don't mind us asking, brother. So, I remember you said that you were stranded in the airport. You couldn't get to China anymore. So, what visa did you apply to on the day that allowed you to go into South Korea and work there and live there?
It was a tourist visa. So being from the UK, you are entitled to a tourist visa, so you will automatically get 3 months. That's the max. You would have to leave and come back into the country to renew that tourist visa, but you are entitled to 90 days, 3 months as a UK citizen. So when I got in, they knew I was trying to transfer to go back to China, but I had to do 2 weeks quarantine at that time. This was November 2020. November 2020. So the pandemic had started in China just end of 2019. November 2020. That's when Britain went on lockdown. That's when I left. Because of Britain being on lockdown, I finished quarantine. I stayed a week in South Korea after quarantine because I wanted to see the city, explore. It was my first time in Korea. I kid you not, the night before my flight to leave Korea to go back to China, I received a message that all British people's visas were cancelled. So anyone from Britain could no longer enter China. And that was because Britain had just gone on lockdown. So I guess there was fear about British people bringing the disease back to China. I don't know, but all British people were cancelled. And that's how I ended up staying in Korea. I wasn't gonna go back to the UK. It was on lockdown. I thought, no, forget that. I'm in Korea. It's a whole new adventure. I can work online. I'm gonna stay here. So, guys, IP promotes getting into IT to work online. Look into it. I'm sure we'll touch on that later. But yeah, 3 months, brother. 3 months tourist visa.
Fantastic. Awesome, brother. Awesome. Now, I want to ask this, brother, about obviously you're living there, you're in the culture. Can you explain to us what South Korean culture is like culturally? Maybe in terms of how the people are, the mentality, and let's say how they treat you as a black man. I think that's very important. Were they racist towards you? Did they embrace you? Did you get any funny looks? In terms of you trying to fit into their culture, brother.
Ooh, okay. there's so many aspects to that IP. I'll try and touch on it all. There's many aspects to that one in terms of their culture. Um, Firstly, I'll say what I noticed is Koreans are extremely, extremely hardworking people. They value discipline. It's ingrained in their culture. So they have a very strict and rigorous working lifestyle, working culture. I see it's very similar to Japan, actually. The working men, the corporate men over there are under crazy amounts of stress. The women also, I've seen the Korean women are quite heavily invested in their careers these days. I do see that feminism is unfortunately growing in South Korea. It's not as bad as the West. You can still find lovely, submissive women. We'll get onto that later. But in terms of the culture, a lot of women are in the workforce. And because it's so stressful, it's so demanding, you find that the women just don't really have time to date like that. And that's why when you come as a foreign man, it's almost like a breath of fresh air for them because nothing's really happening with their own men at home. I mean, it's just not going down like that. I'm sure you know what I mean. Like everyone's just too busy. The population is declining. They're not having children. One, they're too busy. No one has time. No one's um having sex like that. And two, it's too expensive. It's very expensive for them, and their salaries just don't match. Korea is extremely expensive for the average Korean. So, in terms of culture, heavy work culture, and just not enough time. Seoul is a fast-paced moving city. Everything's on the move. It's very quick. Well, so that's that aspect of it. In terms of being a foreigner, and more specifically a black foreigner, firstly, people are very friendly towards me. I'll be honest, in Seoul, I didn't really experience any racism. I did in China. I did in China. But in Seoul, personally, I had good experiences. Everyone was super interested in me. When I walked around, people just they take a lot of interest. They want to get to know me. They want to talk to you. I invested in learning a bit of Korean in the months I was there. So when you start showing that you took an interest in learning the language, it makes them happy and they open up to you more. They want to get to know you, your background, where you're from. They're super helpful. Again, like I said, if you're lost, you need help, just go up and ask, and they will help you. Korean people are super friendly. However, there is a flip side to that. And again, the flip side usually comes out when it comes to dating Korean women. You will experience that the guys really do hate. There is a lot of jealousy there. I find you have to do your due diligence and you have to have your wits about you. Just because Korean people will be extremely nice and friendly to your face doesn't necessarily mean that they genuinely feel nice and friendly towards you in their heart. A lot of them will be nice to your face, but secretly be hating on you. And this is the difference between Korea and China. In China, you're gonna know. China, they don't hide it. The Chinese people, they'll just be staring at you, give you a dirty look. That you'll know whether they mess with you or not. In Korea, it's very low key. They don't like confrontation. If you catch an eye with someone, if you catch each other's gaze, they'll look away. So yeah, you have to do your due diligence and take time to get to know people. Not everything that shines is gold, and not everyone that's friendly to you necessarily like you. So I've learned that it's not the more straightforward culture.
Okay, so let's do a bit more digging into South Korean women, right? So my first question to you, brother, is: are South Korean women checking heavy for brothers? Do they love black men in South Korea?
Check in heavy with an exclamation point, brother. Check
Wow.
in heavy, brother. I'm telling you, South Korean women love black men, and more specifically, US and UK men. You know what? I'm gonna say they love US men. They love UK men, but they don't even know it because there ain't enough of us out there, bro. We're like the rare Pokemon. Literally, bro. You get there, they love American men already. So when you turn up, automatically they know there's something different about you. So they think, okay, oh, are you from the US? But then when you start speaking and they hear that accent, bro, they melt. They can't believe it. They're like, what? You're not even American. You're from the UK. Oh, they lose their minds, bro. You just become the center of attention. They love us. They love us out there. Honestly, bro. Like it. Your biggest problem in Korea is finding enough time to date the women out there.
Oh, wow, that's incredible, brother. So so UK brothers, because we're so rare in the world, we have a lot of we're different there. They've not met an English black man before,
It's
so
rare.
it gives us more of a standing amongst South Korean women. Oh, a black English guy exists. What's going on here?
Absolutely, bro. Literally, again, you were like that rare Pokemon. Like they found a gem. So there's a lot of interest in you, especially being a black British man. Media is really powerful in Asia, bro. And this is why IP, quick side note, your movement, everything you're doing is so needed right now because as black men, we don't control our own narrative. You know, like a lot of these Asian countries, they have a negative perception of black people. We're thugs, we're dirty, we're over sexualized, all these crazy things. And where does that come from, bro? It doesn't come from us, it comes from white Western media. So we need more brothers, professional brothers out there traveling. We need to take back our own narrative of ourselves. So when we go there as professional men, looking clean, speak well, professional, we've got something about us. Brother, they melt. They've never seen anything like this before. And again, our accent is very regal and exotic to them. They watch things like Bridgerton and all of this crap. They don't expect a black man to have a British accent. They love it, brother.
Amazing, bro. So let me ask this, brother, right? Why is it that South Korean women love black men? What is it about us from what you heard about South Korean women? Is it because we're different? Is it because of what they see on the news? Why do they like black men, South Korean women?
I think there's a few different factors that go into that. Firstly, Korea is very exposed. They are a first world country, unlike China, where the internet is blocked. The media is heavily controlled over there. Korea is very free, and they have a massive influence from America. Korea absolutely has their own culture, but you can also see how they've been very Americanized. They have the military bases all over the place. They've had influence from America for many years, so they're used to seeing brothers, and the kind of brothers they mainly see are the military men. And stereotype, as they say, they all love a man in uniform, as they say. So that's one level of intrigue there. Secondly, yeah, use media to your advantage. Most of the media we get is negative, but there are certain aspects that we can use to advantage. What they see, their image of us, the positive side. Okay, we're very creative. We're great dancers, or we're great singers, rappers. We're very creative. So automatically, you just got that cool factor about you. I don't sing or dance, but I'll take it, man. They just automatically assume you're cool. And then because you're black, you know, you're more built. The average Korean is not very built, not very tall. You don't have to be the most muscular dude out there. Just go gym, take care of yourself, and it's enough. You don't have to jump through hoops to date these women like women in the West make you jump through hoops. Just be clean, you know, do take care of yourself. You should be in the gym anyway for yourself, not for women, but you ain't got to be Superman. Just, you know, be in shape. And they already have this stereotype image that a black man's stronger, he's stronger than a Korean woman, and he's more well endowed down below. And yeah, so these are some of the positive stereotypes that work in our favor. So yeah, that's why they love black men so much. And again, lastly, the rarity. You're like the forbidden fruit. And because there's so much negative stereotypes about us as well, the more you repress something, the more intrigue there is going to be. So it's like that taboo. It's like, oh, I know I shouldn't do that, but maybe I should. It's interesting. What is that all about? There's curiosity there.
Wow, amazing breakdown there, bro. I got a super chat, brothers. Can we please get the likes up, man? We've got over 100 people watching, but less than 60 likes, man. Show me some love and get the likes up, and show me some love by hitting donations, the PayPal donations, please. the super chats. YouTube takes a 45% cut of every single super chat. So if you can donate by the PayPal, that'd be great. That'd be greatly appreciated. Okay, so PayPal, super chat, support the movement. That'd be greatly appreciated. Shout out to Mr. Dems Wood Superstar Mud for the £199 super chat. Appreciate you, Dem Woods, and welcome John Thomas. Big up the UK man, them. Yep, big up, big up, big up, big up, big up. How are the Korean sisters? So he means Korean black woman, brother.
Korean black women, there ain't no Korean black women, bro. There ain't no Korean black women over there. But if you meant just like Korean sisters and the Korean girls, bro, amazing, man. And they're checking for you, bro. Get your passport and go there. They are absolutely checking for you. I wouldn't really recommend spending too much of your time dating the foreigners out there. Korea has a lot of foreigners. It's a very international city, Seoul. When you go to Seoul, you will meet people from all walks of life. I met Colombians, Peruvians, French, Brazilian, all different African nations, other Asian nations. Brother, anyone you can think of is there. It's a very multicultural place, especially in Hongdae and Itaewon, two of the most well-known hotspots to go out, have a good time, hit the bars, hit some restaurants. I'd say Itaewon is even more international than Hongdae. You'll meet all manners of people from across the world. So, interestingly enough, I constantly kept running into French girls. There are a lot of French girls in Seoul. I think they have a massive fascination with K-pop, but a lot of the foreign girls there, they're really checking for Korean guys. They've got the fantasy of like this handsome oppa. Oppa is like the Korean version of saying a daddy or whatever. So yeah, they've got this fantasy of the Korean oppa from watching the Korean dramas. So most of them are checking for Korean brothers, the foreign ones. And man, I gotta say it, guys. I gotta put it out there, give you warning. Unfortunately, the sisters, man, our black sisters, whether from the UK or the US, they ain't really trying to check for you like that over there. You're probably not checking for them, but I'm just letting you know a lot of them bring their bad habits over to Korea, man. Literally, bro, I've seen it. They bring their bad habits, their feminism, their masculinity. They'll make friends with Korean women, and then these Korean women start acting like them, talking like them. I don't
Oh,
need a man. All of this rhetoric, bro. They bring their bad attitude to Korea and infect the local Korean girls who make friends with them. It's awful. Stay away from them, brothers. Stay away from them. Don't stay away from the foreign girls, especially no disrespect, but it is what it is. The black foreign women that go to Korea.
that's a damn shame, bro. That's a damn shame. We got why do black women do this, man? Why? What is wrong with the modern Western black woman? Stay in the West and do your BS there. I'm hearing the same thing in Japan. I'm hearing the same thing in South America. They bring their horrible attitudes. They bring their disgusting mentality. They attempt to poison the women that are foreign. It's like they want to ruin black men. Every time they see black men happy, they want to ruin it with their horrible attitudes and their ideologies. What's up with that, Romel? That
I'm
makes me.
telling you.
They're in Korea doing that to South Korean women. Come
Yeah,
on, bro.
brother, I'm telling you, it's bad, man. Like, like when we travel, you see another brother, you just give a nod, it's an acknowledgement. It's like, rah, yo, another brother, like respect, man. You feel good, like you're not a hater, man. You feel good to see another brother like out there. Automatically, you got something in common. You probably got a similar mindset. That's why he's there. He's probably there for the same reason as you. So, you pay homage, you nod to each other. It's all love. Man, when these black women see you, man, you can just feel that animosity, man. It's like, leave your nonsense back at home, man. I didn't come here to be messing with your nonsense. And they bring their bad attitude, and I see the Korean girls they make friends with, they adopt the attitude, man. Bro, just go on YouTube and type in black woman and Korean woman friends, or black woman teaches Korean friend slang, or some nonsense like that, brother. You'll see the bad habits they infect the Korean girls with.
This might sound bad, right? But every time I deal with a foreign chick, if I know she has black female friends, if I know she has a black friend, right, I don't want to deal with her, particularly if she's a Western black woman. If my foreign, if a foreign woman I'm interested in, right, has Western black female friends, so black American friends, black British woman friends, etc., etc. I don't want to deal with her because I know how black women think. Mentally, they're off. The feminism, the masculinity, it rubs off on the foreign woman that they're friends with. Be very careful with foreign women that have black female friends. I would avoid them, or I would take your foreign girlfriend away from the black female friends. Wouldn't you agree, Romel?
I agree 100%, bro, 100%. And let me second that. Brothers, if you're listening, what IP just said is spot on. If I meet a foreign woman I'm interested in dating and I see she has many black female friends, it's a red flag. Forget trying to be politically correct. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is a massive red flag. She's gonna have a certain mentality. More likely than not, she's gonna just fetishize you, and that's not always a bad thing. But in this case, it's not. It's a bad thing. And man, I'm just gonna put it out there, especially with our US brothers, man. A lot of the times I find, man, black men, we're sometimes the biggest simps on the planet, you know, and it's in the culture. Like we are actually taught to be simps in the UK and the US, and we need to break out of that and recognize that no, you have something to offer. Get your skill set up. Get into IT. Learn a skill that's gonna raise your billable worth. Get your passport and get out because there's so much better for you out there. But these foreign chicks that have black friends, they have that black Western girl mentality. They think they're better than you. They think you're there to serve them rather than the other way around. And they'll have you jumping through hoops to get anything out of them. The attitude, it's just not worth it, man. You didn't leave the US and the UK to go deal with the same crap over there. So be aware, guys. Be aware of that red flag.
Thank you, bro. So, brother, let me ask this right. So, you didn't see any half Korean, half black woman there in South Korea.
No, I didn't see any. I'm sure they're out there, but I truly think it's more common to have that in Japan, from what I've heard, than Korea. I know it's out there, but you don't really see it like that. I think it's more common in Japan.
Okay, awesome, bro, awesome. And just to touch even further on the black woman problem, right? I was watching a video the other day, and there's a black woman in Japan, right, doing interviews, and it's the same crap that black women do in the West, asking dumb questions, bringing that Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B mentality. And I've seen these Japanese women become poisoned by their black female friends. I'm getting sick of this BS, bro. I'm really getting sick of it. You know, I would prefer a black woman to stay in the West. Why are you in Japan in the first place? What is there in Japan for black women? They're not checking for you like that. Stay in the West. It don't make sense to me, bro.
Bro, I don't get it either because I tell you one thing as well. In what I noticed in Korea, they ain't checking for them either. I don't know what they're doing there. Korean guys ain't checking for them like that. And they're delusional. They think they're gonna go and find some Korean dude that's gonna treat them well and like they're gonna get something better out there. I'm telling you, even if the Korean guy deals with them, they just see them nothing more than recreational use. They just chop and keep it moving. Listen, I've seen it.
Yeah,
Korean guys don't take black women seriously. I've seen it. They really don't, man. They don't. And speaking of Megan Thee Stallion and being infected, I've noticed, guys, stay away from the Korean women that hang around at the military bases. I'm gonna give you a heads up. They're known as the juicy girls. The juicy girls. So a Korean girl put me on game with this. That there's a whole subculture of Korean women who are just super into hip hop. They love Cardi B, they love Nicki Minaj, all of that. They dress like them, they do their makeup like them, and they think that's what black men want. So they act this way, they speak the most slang, they listen to all the hip hop, they know more of the rap lyrics than you and I do, trust me. And they hang out by the military bases trying to jump on an opportunity to get with some military men and some black men, and you also find them in the clubs too. So you can spot them a mile away. If she speaks slang, whether UK, US slang, She dresses and has an attitude and talks like a black woman. Red flag, bro. She's probably a juicy girl.
Wow. Any brother that travels to a foreign country to date an Asian woman that behaves like a black woman, don't come near me. Don't come near the channel anymore because you are defeating the whole purpose of the international passport movement and the passport bros movement. Why would you go to date a woman that behaves like a black woman? It makes no sense. You might as well date a black woman in the West. Some of you brothers got to change the way you think, man. Stop the simping and stop being so closely aligned with black women. It's over. There is no this pro black stuff. I'm done with it, brothers. I am only pro straight black men. And I am for the happiness and the success of black men that are straight and on this passport bros movement. I don't care if black woman ain't involved in this passport bros movement. I'm done with the pro blackish. So I like black women, but I go for foreign black women. They're in Brazil, they're in Colombia, they're in Africa. I ain't dealing with Western black women anymore. Some of you brothers got to stop doing that, man. There is no reason why a Korean chick feels that it's okay for her to behave like a black woman, thinking that black men want that. Where's she getting that from? From you simps. From you simps that want a black woman in an Asian chick.
IP, can I quickly just on the back of that? Brothers, IP, I gotta let you know. Some of the brothers out there are making us look bad, man. This is why I need guys, hit the likes, join IP's Patreon, get this game, get your IT game up because we need to be better, well represented out here in these international streets. There are certain dudes out there that are just making us look bad, man. I see dudes simping heavy out there in Korea, man, and just acting a fool. And they're just propagating the negative stereotypes of us. We need more clean cut professional men like the guys who support this channel out there. So guys, please hit the Patreon, get your IT game up, get your passport and travel because there are black men out there who bring their bad habits over, like IP said, looking for black attitude in Korean women and they're making us look bad, man. I've seen certain westernized Korean women with bad black Western girl attitudes. And I think, where do you get this from? This is not your culture. What are you doing? And they think they can get away with it because there's so many brothers out there that allow this bad behavior. Brothers, don't leave the West and then go simping abroad. Stop doing that. Guys, come on, you're making us look bad.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, bro. And me and Romel touched upon the explicit nature as to what really goes on in South Korea on the Patreon. Okay, I'll be dropping that in the coming days, only on the Patreon. I think you mentioned there was a South Korean chick that replied to you, I bet. Where
Yeah.
she got that from? A brother.
If she speaks too much slang, bro, red flag, man. She's been ran through. I'm telling you, man. Where do you think she learned that from? Man, the one that was, guys, real quick. So I was setting up a date with this girl. We set a time to meet, time and place. I said, okay, I'll see you there. She messaged me back, I bet. I looked at my phone. I'm like, what's going on here? Okay, red flag. And my gut was right, man. Listen, you looked at her playlist. I was chilling at her house. She's playing Little TJ, Pop Smoke, Korean chick, you know. I couldn't believe it. She knew all the lyrics to Little TJ. I couldn't believe it. So yeah, guys, be on guard, man. Be on guard. Get yourself a proper Korean girl out there.
Thank you, bro. So next question for you, brother, is where are the best places in Seoul, South Korea to meet South Korean women that are respectable? Was it a coffee shop? Was it, let's say, in the club or bar? Was it in a museum? Break it down for us, brother. And what were the spot names if you can remember?
Sure thing. I'll say a few places. Let me just give the general first, and then I'll break it down. I'd say the best place to meet a nice, good Korean woman is anywhere outside of the clubs and bars. Literally anywhere. Korea's full of great, amazing women. So that's the general side. You're gonna meet women anywhere, and again, they love us out there. It's easy. It's not hard to meet women. But again, it's about the quality of women. If you're in the clubs and bars, you're gonna get women and you're probably gonna have fun same night if you want, but it's low hanging fruit, guys. Just bear in mind it's low hanging fruit. And if it was easy for you, it was easy for everyone else. I'll just put that out there. Now, in terms of where to go to meet good women or the kind of women you're checking for, the women you want to meet and date, I'd say one of the best places to go is the university campuses, hands down, hands down. And the reason why it's so good is because, again, the Korean society, man, it's very competitive. It's all work, 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 study, study, study. So the girls that are in university, they are either virgins or have very low body counts, less than 5. A lot of them don't start getting sexually active until university. It's not guaranteed they'll all be virgins. I'm not. It's not a utopia, but on the university campuses, that is your best bet if that's what you're looking for. Virgins and low body count. Uni's great. If you're not a student, it's fine. The campuses are gorgeous. You don't have to be a student. Just walk around. Go to the coffee shop on the campus. Go to the public library on the campus. There's so many restaurants on the campus. The campuses are so huge and so gorgeous. Some of them have their own little parks. You can just stroll through, meet people, chat to people. Korean girls are so friendly. Their face is a bit stiff sometimes, but when they're by themselves, but the moment you start talking, they'll brighten up and they're more than happy to help. I'd say go a bit more indirect. Don't be too aggressive. Doesn't really work as well in Asia compared to the West. Just be light-hearted, be funny. Korean girls love to laugh compared to Chinese girls who are a bit more stiff. Korean girls are light-hearted, man. They're really fun people. They love to laugh. They love a good time. University campuses are hands down the best places. A few other places that are pretty good, coffee shops. And the reason why I say coffee shops, not to be stereotypical, but in Korea, coffee is a huge deal. It's ingrained in the culture. Koreans love coffee. There is a coffee shop on every street, every corner, several of them. You'll see one coffee shop, you walk a couple steps, there's another one. Coffee is huge in Korean culture, it's everywhere. So you go to you'll always find beautiful women in a coffee shop, whether she's with her friends, by herself, studying, reading a book. Even the one serving you is probably going to be banging. It'll be a hottie. There's no shortage of beautiful women there. My final suggestion, so what was that? University campuses, coffee shops. My final suggestion is be an interesting person. And by that, I mean, have a hobby. Do you have a hobby? Do you do rock climbing? Do you play football? Do you go to the gym? Me personally, I'm a fighter. I used to box, amateur boxing for 5 years. I also do MMA and Jiu Jitsu. So any country I go to, the first thing I do is find a MMA gym, find a hobby, and oh, that's the best place to meet women. I mean, how better would it be to meet a woman who has the same interest as you? You already have an icebreaker, something to talk about. You don't have to worry about spitting game or none of this pickup rubbish. You already have something to talk about. I've met several girls in the gym. You just start talking, and next thing you know, you get their WhatsApp. You already are familiar with them, because Korean girls are, especially the typical fresh traditional Korean girls, it can be a bit scary meeting a foreigner, even more so a black foreigner. We're not talking about the women in the clubs who are used to dating foreigners and black men. We're talking, you want a girl where you're the first black man she's ever dated. It's a better experience, and that can be a bit scary for them. But when you meet them in a familiar setting, such as the gym, whatever interest you're into, the ice is already broken and there's already familiarity there. It makes it 10 times easier for you. You there, IP? Hello?
Wow, amazing, amazing breakdown there, brother. Amazing. So my next question for you, brother, is age gap. Obviously, brother, in the West, we both live in the West, right? They're telling you, as a man, you can't date women that are too younger than you. I'm like, who are you to tell us who to date? If we want to date a woman 10 years younger than us, that should be okay. So let's say a man's 35, going on 36, 37, right? And he's interested in a South Korean chick that's 22, 21. Is that acceptable in South Korean culture?
Yeah, definitely. That mentality they give us in the West is poison, and it's not natural. It's actually the natural order of things. Women, when you leave the West, it's natural for a younger woman to want an older man. And it's natural for an older man to want a younger woman. It's literally just biology. But in the West, it's so demonized, bro. Honestly, failed society, they program us to think, oh, this is wrong. And again, it's part of the feminist agenda. Women know inherently that they're valued for their beauty and youth, but they want to be in the workforce for how many years, not prioritize marriage and getting a man. They want to prioritize their job. So they put this narrative of, oh no, you shouldn't want to date younger women. It's because they're trying to just play things in their favor, but it's not natural. So forget that, guys. Yes, IP, it is absolutely acceptable. Now, let me say this. Age is a very big thing in Korea and it's very important, but it's in a different aspect, not so much in terms of dating, but in terms of respect. Age is very ingrained deeply in Korean society. You have to respect your elders. That is something that is still very much alive in Korea, whether it's 1 year, 2 years. And in the language, they have different aspects of the language. You have a formal way to speak and you have an informal way to speak. It is extremely rude to speak informally to someone older than you unless they give you permission to speak informally. You must address them in a certain way. There's certain words you use to address an older woman and an older man. So age is very important in that aspect. But in terms of dating, perfectly acceptable for a younger woman to be with an older man. Just be clean, be professional, and that's what matters more. Korean women care more about, are you well mannered? Do you have a good career? Are you nice? Are you going to take care of me? Are you going to be good to me? These things matter more.
Fantastic, bro. Awesome, awesome. Um, so, brother, in the last couple of years, feminism has become a problem there in South Korea, and I don't blame that. The West, the evil agenda of the West is trying to push out feminism to the whole global, to the whole world, right? And obviously, South Korea is very close aligned to America. How bad was the feminism movement when you were out there in South Korea, brother?
Oh, okay. It's more affecting Korean men, but it's definitely creeping in. It's definitely creeping in, but it's not too bad yet. In terms of how long to go, I don't see it fully taking over anytime soon. It's definitely creeping in, but I don't see it taking over anytime soon, only because Korea is still very much a paternal society. And even though feminism is creeping in, it's just in the culture. Women respect men out there. They absolutely respect men. And I think their feminism is a slightly different fight. I think for them, it's more escape from abuse. There is a lot of
Okay. Keep it PG, bro. Remember,
I will do. I will do. I'll keep it PG. There's a lot of what how should I
code
put
it.
it?
Yeah, put it
Uh
into a code word, bro.
essay issues over there. So it's a different fight. Also, another reason, yeah, it's a very paternal society. But again, I'll say this, IP, when you're dealing with a normal, and I say normal because it is literally the norm, a traditional South Korean woman, they respect men. They all want men. Korea is a very relationship society. Do not be fooled. When you actually get to Korea, you'll see everyone's in a relationship. There's couples everywhere. Yes, people date around. Yes, people do sleep around. That's everywhere. Yes, there are thoughts and holes out there. Yes, but the majority of the culture in Korea, it's a relationship society, and the women want men. They want to lock down a man It's in their society, it's in their culture. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. For example, when I was there, bro, Christmas isn't a family holiday in Korea. Christmas is basically like another Valentine's Day. On Christmas time, you don't see families get together like it is in the West. You see couples. I saw couples walking around, guys with roses and chocolates. I'm thinking, hold on, ain't it Christmas? It looks like Valentine's Day. And then all the Korean girls I was dating told me, they're like, nah, Christmas is a couples thing over here. It's a very much a coupley society. So yeah, feminism's creeping in, but again, I wouldn't worry too much. It's not gonna take over no time soon. But with that said, be careful. And what I say be careful of is again dating westernized Korean women. They're the ones that are they're the ones that are really taking up the mantle of feminism. I've dated a couple Western Korean women, and man, they have a horrible attitude towards men. They're on this mindset of independent career woman. I don't need no man. A man's expendable. They think they can do what a man can do, date as many men as they want, rack up their body count, and it's not gonna matter. And those women, they're getting a hard slap in the face from reality because they're ending up in their 30s and alone, and no Korean man wants them. Once they go past age 27 and you ain't got a man, ain't no Korean guy checking for you.
Ooh, amazing, amazing breakdown. Thank you very much, Romel. We got Zoom to Thailand in the building. What's up, Zoom? Been a minute, bro. Let's catch up, brother. I've been super busy, man. It's been too long, Zoom. But let's catch up, brother, very soon, brother. And good to see you, Zoom. I hope you're well, Zoom. Hope all is well with you, brother.
Richie Mack.
Um, Richie Mack in the building. Richie Mack, the one and only Richie Mack from Zoom to Thailand, man. Great to see you, brother. So next question for you, brother, is so how good looking are South Korean women naturally? Because I know there's a big plastic surgery scene in South Korea. In your opinion, how bad was it when you saw it up close and personal? And if we remove that, when it comes to natural beauty, how beautiful are South Korean women?
Brother, Korean women are gorgeous, man. They're absolutely gorgeous. And again, they take very, very much they have such pride in looking after themselves. Yes, you're right. Plastic surgery is a big thing in Korea. It's one of the hot spots in the world for getting work done. I know Korea's one, Colombia's one also. Korea's up there, and you see a lot of foreigners, especially Asian foreigners, like the Chinese. They all come down to get work in Korea. I used to live in an area called Myeongdong. It's one of the major shopping districts in Seoul, and there's just Korean people everywhere. And because I speak Chinese, I got to speak to a few of them, and I found out a lot of them come down to get work done, whether it's breast implants and to get their nose done, double eyelid surgery. I personally can't stand the double eyelid thing. I think it's disgusting. If I'm dating an Asian girl, I like your Asian features. I like that you've got the squint or the small Asian eyes. I like Asian girls. Why are you getting double eyelid surgery to look European? It just it's all, I'm telling you, man, the world is brainwashed to think white is right, bro. It's horrible. You can tell. Uh, you can tell, brother. Like when you look at her, if her nose is just too straight, too European, you can tell. If she's got double eyelids, only a small majority of them will have that naturally. Most of them have their very typical Korean Asian eyes. Now, thankfully, I dated a lot of women in my time in Korea. None of the ones I dated had plastic surgery, at least to my knowledge anyway, but I don't believe they did. So, yeah, it's very big in the country, but it's not something to worry about. Oh man, I don't want to date a girl with plastic surgery. There's so many natural girls out there. It's not a thing to worry about, and they are naturally gorgeous. Korean women are beautiful, bro, and they take care of themselves. Their skin's on point, smooth, clean. Their body's nice. Korean women take care of themselves. They're always in the gym. The gym scene is huge in Korea. If they're not in the gym, the country, the government's very good. They've invested in outside parks and outside gyms in the park throughout Seoul. You'll find full-on gyms in the parks. They'll have bench press machine, squat racks, free weights in the park, and no one steals it. Everyone's respectful. It's just a gift to society. So yeah, Koreans are very heavily invested in looking after themselves physically.
Wow, amazing, bro. So, next question for you, brother, is in terms of communications or language, right? Um, do they speak English, the majority of the women there, or do they speak, obviously, they speak South Korean? How did you communicate with them in South Korea when it came to dealing with women, brother?
Okay, so let me say this first. In Korea, in Seoul, sorry, in Seoul, pretty much everybody speaks English. They'll front and act like they don't. They're not being rude. They're just shy. Koreans are extremely shy, especially when it comes to their English language abilities. I don't know why. It just is a thing. They are super scared and super shy to speak English. They're super friendly. They will help you if you need help, but they're shy to speak English, but they all do. So communication will not be a problem at all. I do recommend learning Korean. If you're really interested in Korea, invest, man. Invest in learning some Korean. You don't have to be super fluent, not even conversational, but just knowing a few phrases here and there is gonna take you a long way. They're gonna see, oh man, he's making the effort. It's just gonna raise the attraction for you even more. And finally, big point, brothers, pay attention to this. Big point, the better her English is, the more of a red flag that is. Again, let me let that sink in. Let me say that again, brothers. When you're dating women in South Korea, the better her English is, the more of a red flag it is. It means she's probably been ran through. She's dated a whole load of foreigners. You want a girl with little to no English. That is the best quality woman. The best quality woman, they barely speak any English. If the better English is, low hanging fruit. Trust me, low hanging fruit. She's been westernized. And I can't lie, brother. I truly believe the English language just turns women into hoes. Because when I was in China and in South Korea, what's the content they're consuming, man? They're watching Friends. They're watching Sex in the City. You will not believe how many Korean and Chinese girls I know when they're learning English. This is all they're watching: Sex in the City and Friends. And that's the content they're consuming. Look at the music they're listening to, this independent woman jargon. So yeah, man, the English language actually turns girls into hoes, man.
That's a very good point there, brother. I've always said that. Very good point. You best learn her language, brothers, if you're really serious about a particular country, man. Because yeah, if they speak too much good English, they're listening to hip hop music, rap music, pop music, R&B music, rock music, and all these music genres push out promiscuity, sleep around, you're a boss B, you're independent, do what you want, you know. You don't want that kind of craziness in your life, man. I've got some close people that are dealing with that, and it's horrible, and I wouldn't wish that on any brother. This feminism crap is ruining society, and I pray one day feminism goes away, man. It's evil. Shout out to Mr. D Jones for the $30 super chat. Thank you, bro, for the support. Appreciate you, brother, man. Brothers, please feel free to support the movement. Got over 100 people here, so if you have any spare change, you want to support the channel and what I do, that'd be greatly appreciated. He says, "Great show tonight." Thank you very much, D Jones, for the support and for the
Respect.
kind words. And of course, shout out to Romel for giving us this good, incredible intel. Let's get it
Actually,
cracking. Of course.
quick quick on that last point, just to give the brothers some insight into my experience. So when I was out there, that was a big thing for me, actually. So when I did my thing, I had some girls that were just in rotation. I was just messing around, and I had some girls I was more serious with. One of the things I did worry and think about is, at that time, so 2 years ago, I did think to myself, man, these girls are beautiful. I'm having a good time, but there's no one I can relate to like that. They don't understand the music I listen to. I can say now, man, being a bit more mature, forget all of that. That is not what matters. Trust me, man. What matters is, does she respect you? Does she follow your lead? Is she on your program? Because at the end of the day, I mean, you can introduce her to your culture. Like, I'm British, I'm Jamaican descent. Like, any girl I'm dealing with, that's my job. Like, I don't want her to already know British slang or my music. That's my job to introduce her to my culture. Let me be the one to introduce her. You know what I'm saying? You don't want her to have that off the bat because it's probably a negative influence. So I used to feel that was a hindrance. A girl not knowing my culture, not being able to relate to it. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, does she respect you? Does she love you? Does she follow you? That's what matters. Anything else, you can teach her.
Yes, indeed, bro. This brother is speaking facts, and this guest has been excellent. Yes, indeed, Romel, you're speaking that good word, bro. Thank you very much. Yes, indeed, bro. I'm at a point where if I see any hip hop artists, any of this, mainstream Western media stuff on her phone, she's into that. I don't even bother. I want a chick that is stupid to how the rest of the world works. I know that might sound a bit IP. What are you talking about? I don't want her to know about my culture. I don't want her to know how things work in England, how things work in America. I don't know. I want you to only focus on your particular country and be ignorant to what happens around the world. I'm happy with that. Would you agree, Ramon? You want a chick that only cares about her country and her culture.
Facts. I 100% agree about it. Her exposure to my culture should be through me. That's what you want. You want to be her portal to the world. You don't want a girl that's been flown here, flown there, knows everything about the world. You want her to be a little ignorant. You should be her portal to the world.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Thank you, bro. All right, brothers, you got 2 hours left to get into my Python classes. I'm going to close it in 2 hours. And I won't be teaching it again until later on. So if you're interested in getting into IT, learning new IT skills, I'll be teaching that on a personal basis online. You got 2 hours to join either my Python tier on Patreon, with bronze IT tier, platinum tier, or IP Lightning tier. The deadline is today on 7th of April, 11:59 p.m. EST. 11:59 p.m. EST on 7th of April. I will not be accepting new students anymore into my Python classes. Let's get it cracking, bro. So, next question for you, brother, is you mentioned you saw Peruvian, Colombian, wow, in South Korea.
Yes.
Were they checking for brothers, these other groups of women?
Well, I'll be honest with you. Some of them, but it's not that much, you know. From what I saw, not that much. It's definitely doable. You can date the foreign girls there, and again, you know, if you're a clean cut brother, you got your stuff together. Of course, they're gonna be checking for you, but it's just not the same. And again, it's better off sticking with the Korean women. It's not the same. They are checking, but it's not that heavy. I'll be honest with you, it's not that heavy. And on top of that, a lot of them bring their baggage and bad habits with them. So whereas it might be a good time, a fun time, I'd say recreational use only. You ain't gonna find a wifey from the foreign chicks there. Maybe, but it's rare. I mean, you went to South Korea, stick to dating South Korean women. You'll have less headache and you'll have a better time. Trust me. If you do, I mean, don't get me wrong, some of the foreign chicks out there are fine. Fine. But recreational use only, man. Don't get lost in the sauce and let the beauty cloud your judgment.
You don't know her past. Yeah, very true, bro. You always got to take it at face value and do your investigative research. So, next question for you, brother, is when you were dealing with South Korean women, right? Was it acceptable to deal with different women at once? So you had a girlfriend, but you wanted to practice that polygamy lifestyle and have additional girlfriends. Is that acceptable in South Korea, or will your main chick tell you, "Whoa, what are you talking about? That's not happening." Break it down for us, brother.
Okay, let me break it down. So Korean women are extremely jealous. Extremely, and I mean extremely with a capital E and an exclamation point. In their mind, you're my man, you're mine. And they really see it that way. And that can go both ways, brother. That can be a fantastic thing and it can be a headache at the same time. A lot of it's going to come down to your frame as a man. What's your frame? Is your frame strong enough? What value do you bring as a man? If you're some any Pookie and Ray Ray, like a lot of these military guys, your frame's gonna fall apart and they ain't gonna accept it and they're just gonna make your life a living hell. If you're a clean, professional man, you know what you're about, you have a program for her to get onto, you're dominant and you can lead, yeah, bro, it can happen. You can definitely make it happen that way. But again, it all comes down to frame and what kind of man you are. So let me break it down even further. For example, in Korea, being too direct actually works against you. Being direct is a thing that we do in the West, and that's what you have to do. If you're not direct, girls are not going to respect you. It's kind of the opposite over there. I came over with my Western attitude, being a bit too alpha, too direct. And I found out it wasn't really working for me. It would scare the girls off, especially if this is a more traditional Korean woman and you're her first exposure to a black man. Being too direct, it's not the way forward. You want to be more subtle. You don't want to be a simp. You don't want to be a liar. Just subtle and indirect. So date other women. Don't be so clingy with her. She should respect your time. And if you're not too clingy, hitting her up all the time, it's going to be okay for you to make time to see other girls because she respects your time. She knows you're busy. She doesn't know what you're doing. You should not be too accessible. That's where you're going to shoot yourself in the foot. If you're too accessible and then now you want to start dating other women, she's going to think, hold on, what's going on here? You used to message me all the time. We used to see each other all the time. What are you doing now? You know what I mean? So it's not that you're hiding it or you're lying, but do your thing anyway. You don't need to tell her because Korean women are detectives, bro. They are going to find out. I don't care how good you are. If you think you're James Bond, some detective, they're gonna know. But because you know, I'll tell you, they're gonna know. I don't know how they know. It's like a sixth sense. They're gonna know, man. Korean women are detectives. But again, that time when they do approach you about it, it comes down to frame. Like, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I'm seeing other girls, but you know what? You're my main girl. I really like you. I'm having a great time with you. And you know what? If you're uncomfortable and you want to leave, I'm gonna miss you. But that's just what it is. It's all about frame, and you leave it in her hands. When you frame it like that, brothers, 9 times out of 10, she's gonna stay with you. Yeah, maybe you might lose one or two, but you know what? Better to keep your frame as a man, and you'll be surprised. They will stay with you, man. Especially if you're a clean cut professional brother who's worth respecting, they ain't gonna want to lose that, bro. You're a rare Pokemon. Like I said, you're a rare commodity. They're not going to want to lose that. So yeah, keep your frame strong, brothers, and you can absolutely live that lifestyle if you so choose.
Amazing, bro. Amazing. So, next question for you, brother, is body count. I take body count very seriously.
Mm.
No right thinking man wants to wife up a hole. God forbid, right? Can we find virgin and low body count woman in South Korea, Seoul, specifically in Seoul? And to add to that, brother, the average body count of a South Korean chick, is it low or is it high? Break it down for me, bro.
Oh, bro, okay, it goes both ways. I'll be honest with you. If it's South Korea as a whole, absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, man. Korea is very traditional, very modest, conservative society. You can absolutely find virgins or low body counts. But if we're specifically speaking about Seoul, man, so you know how like in the UK we say London's not quite England. It's not the same. It's like its own thing. It's its own place. Like when you leave London, you see England. It's similar like that in Seoul. It is Korea, but it's the big city, man. The rules are different there.
Hmm.
So you can, but bro, there is a lot of promiscuity, especially among the westernized women. And again, the career women, which a lot of them are nowadays, the career women, they don't prioritize relationships. So what are they doing? Sleeping around. They get some D when they, got that itch and then carry on with the career. But it is possible. And the best way to find that, again, bro, is the university campuses. You go to the universities, that is your best bet to find either a virgin or a low body count woman. It's absolutely there. Again, most, not all, most Korean women don't start losing their virginity until university age. So that age is what, 19 to 21, 21, 22, university age. Best bet. Absolute best bet for finding a virgin or a low body count woman.
Amazing. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Mr. Nate Cali back in the building. Nate Cali, welcome back. We missed you, bro. Shout out to you, brother, for the $5 super chat. Thank you for supporting, brother. What's up, IP and the panel? I joined the Python class and brothers Goromote. Okay, I don't know what that means, but thank you, bro.
Or remote.
Oh, and brothers, go remote. Absolutely. IT and get your passport and support the channel. Yes, brothers, support what I'm doing, man. Support the movement. I'm changing lives out here, man. I really am.
Facts.
The brothers that I speak to personally that I've helped out over the past years, IT advice, career advice, getting their passport, helping fill out their applications, helping do their CV, etc., etc. Now they're off living great lives. It makes me happy that I'm helping brothers, man. They got the Patreon for additional intel, explicit intel, career advice from me, brothers, this is the way forward, man. I'm saving lives here, so support the movement, and I'm happy that this is a black man space, man, for straight black men who come together to network and to help each other out. Shout out to Theo for what he's doing. Shout out to all the brothers in the passport space for what they're doing too. We appreciate every single brother that wants to change the lives of like-minded, educated black men, conservative. So, next question for you, brother, is would you say Korean women are wifeable? If so, tell us what makes them wifeable, brother, in your opinion.
Yeah, I would say that again, there's different kinds of South Korean women. So, man, the ones you find online on the dating apps, low hanging fruit, bro. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And man, we have to talk about it. We live in the modern world. In the modern world now, everything's online. Most things are online. People meet online all the time. But brothers, be warned. Not saying you can't find a good girl online. It's not impossible, but live in reality, it's most likely going to be low hanging fruit. Clubs is a definite no no, like absolutely not. Now, in terms of meeting women out in real life, yes, it's possible. There are wifeable women out there. I've met and dated a few who just blew my socks off, man, with their femininity, their submissiveness. Brother, different level. When I say you get king treatment over there, and I'm talking traditional Korean women, normal Korean women, not the Western ones, not the feminist ones. Again, university age or even young, early 20s, 21 to 24, just starting the career or just finished university. That is the best age group to target if you're looking for a wifey. Brothers, listen, it's in their culture. You don't have to fight for it. You don't have to argue for it. You don't have to stress about it. She naturally will want to cook for you. She wants to serve her man. After she cooks for you, she's going to want to clean up for you because why? She respects your time. She knows you're busy, you're working, you're the breadwinner. She thinks, hold on, I need to make your life easier. You're the one who's like bringing all this benefit to me, to her. So she's going to cook for you and she's going to clean afterwards. None of this 50-50 rubbish. Oh, I cook, so you clean up. And brother, it's not none of that, bro. None of that. I'm telling you first-hand intel from my experience. You'll be treated like a king. Every Korean girl I dated, traditional Korean girl, was on the same mindset. They always say, hey, you're studying right now or you're working right now. Let me cook for you. I'm going to clean up afterwards. You just stay there and get your work done because I need you to be the best man you can be. That's the mentality they have, bro. So if that sounds good to you, get your passport and get the hell out of the West. There's absolutely wifeable women out there, bro.
Wow, amazing, bro. And I'm gonna say this, and this is me coming for Western women. If you're a Western woman watching this stream right now, you should be ashamed of yourself. If you're American, if you're English, wherever Western country you're from, you should be ashamed of yourself for failing to do your job as a woman, for trying to be a man, for being masculine, and for being a horrible person. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself. At this point, I am never going back into the arms of a Western woman. God forbid. It is foreign only. After hearing this brother's experiences, after experiencing what I experienced in Panama recently, I can't do it, brothers. I can never go back to being with a Western woman ever again. They are done for. Brains are fried, mentality all over the place. They are done for. It is over. You should be ashamed of yourself for being a fool, for taking in this feminist garbage nonsense, for not caring for your man, for thinking that you're a man. You should be ashamed of yourself. And right now I'm holding in a lot of anger. I can say a lot more horrible things, but I'm trying to keep it very PG here. So next question for you, brother, is do you
Sorry,
think,
IP. Before you
go
go
on,
on to
bro?
the next question, just on
Mhm.
that point, I have to back you up on this one, brother. I'm of the same mind. After that experience, I can hand on my heart tell you, I'm back in the UK now until I can finally get out again. I won't give the time of day to a Western woman. After that experience, bro, I've lived it and I know for a fact, brothers, if you're listening, hear me loud and clear. It's not a fantasy, it's not a wish. All these Western women will try and shame you for being a passport bro and leaving. They don't know what they're talking about. I've experienced, and I've come back to tell you it is not a fantasy. It is real. You will be treated like a king out there. A lot of people try and shame you and say, oh, you're going to go over there. You're still a loser and all this rubbish. Oh, women are still women. They're going to treat you like whatever. Bro, it's nonsense. I'm telling you from first-hand experience, nonsense. It's not one, two. I dated many girls out there, bro. The programming is different. They respect men. And more importantly, they respect you as their man. They want to take care of you. They want to serve you. Just treat them well, be respectful, and more importantly, lead. They crave leadership, man. They want it. They don't let you lead. Like women in the West, oh, I let him this, I let him that. They don't let you nothing. They expect you to lead. It's expected. Have a plan. You can't ask a Korean girl, oh, what do you want to do today? Oh, we're going on a date. What do you want to do? She's gonna look at you like, yo, are you not the man? Make a plan. Where are you taking me? It's a brother. She's literally setting you up for success. You can do whatever you want with her, anything you want. You're the man, you lead, and she will look after you. It's her pleasure to serve you, brothers. Literally, this is gold. I'm telling you, like you lot don't know, man. It's better out there. It's not a fantasy. It is real. Western women are done. After that experience, I can never date a Western woman again. Never.
I feel you, bro. The only time I've spoken to a Western woman is at work. Apart from work, I don't want to be around them. I just don't like being around them. I make it very clear. My body language is telling you, if it's not about work, don't speak to me. I make it very, very clear. The only time I speak to a Western woman is at the grocery stores when she's packing up my luggages or my groceries, sorry, or at work where I go to work with her on a project. Right. Apart from that, I'm not dealing on a intimacy level, on a casual level with a Western chick anymore. I am done with them. I'm literally done with them. I do not like dating English woman or any Western chick for any matter. It's over. It is over. And me adopting this mentality, my life has improved tremendously. Me focusing on my career, building myself up, helping brothers out, and then when I make that permanent transition to a different country with better women, with better opportunities, better treatment, it's all worth it in the end, brothers. A lot of brothers are gonna suffer in the West dealing with these horrible Western women. They will never get their passports, and I feel sorry for them. I really do. They'll be dealing with baby mama drama, feminism drama, the whole culture wars in the West. I've checked out. I'm at the sideline watching the craziness happens. We have a plan right now, brothers. We have a plan. You get into IT, you have a skill set, remote working, stay away from all the BS, don't have a criminal record, and your life is going to improve drastically. Follow what this channel is doing, man. So, next question for you, brother, is if you had a South Korean chick, right? You had a
Mm.
girlfriend and you want to bring her back to the UK, would she keep to a South Korean traditional culture, or would she eventually adopt the feminism and the crap over here in the UK? So I'm asking, is she easily gullible? So obviously she'll start gaining English friends, being immersed in English culture. Will she start being like an English girl, or will she keep to a South Korean culture?
IP. That's a good one, man. That's really a good one. Okay, let's break it down. Let's look at it from a few different aspects. On the one hand, a lot of it will come down to your frame as a man, but even yeah, how strong is your leadership? You will have, if you planning on bringing your foreign woman back to your country, which is a Western country, you need to be solid in your leadership because your relationship will be attacked on all fronts. Your parents, your own family members, your co-workers, friends, people she'll meet. You think anyone's going to be happy to hear that your woman's cooking and cleaning for you unprompted? Unprompted. No way that she's giving you sex whenever you want. Unprompted as well. Guys, come on, let's be realistic, man. People are going to hate, they're going to be jealous. Misery loves company. And let's be honest, guys, you got to understand this. Environment matters. Human beings, we are creatures of environment. Our environment literally shapes us. You can take a bad person, put them in a good environment, they'll start behaving differently, being good. Vice versa. You can take a good person, like your foreign wifey, drop her in a bad environment, brother, she's going to change. I do not recommend bringing her back to your country. So, on the one hand, how strong is your leadership? But even if your leadership is solid, it's still, man, it's difficult. I don't know if that's enough, IP. I'll be honest. Even if your frame is strong and you are solid in your leadership with your relationship, I don't think it's gonna be enough, man. She's going to mingle with the Western world, man, and Western women. And you already know, man, feminism is like a disease, bro. It's infectious. It's absolutely infectious. She spends long enough time here, I truly believe she's gonna start getting infected, man. She's gonna start questioning things. Environment matters, guys. Environment absolutely matters. I would not recommend in the slightest. Everyone's situation is different. Maybe there's some reasons you can't fully leave the West and you can't fully relocate, so you have to bring her back here. Man, you got to do what you got to do. You just don't slip up. Keep your frame strong. Keep your leadership on point. Don't think, oh, because I've got a wifey now, foreign wifey, I've made it. I don't need to, stay strong. Be in the community. Listen to red pill content. Listen to IP's content. No, now that you got your wife, your game needs to be as strong as ever, especially if you're gonna bring her back here. So let me wrap up by saying I absolutely do not recommend it, but if you must, not recommended, but if you must, keep your frame and your game strong and do not get lazy.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Brothers, don't bring her back to the West. This is why I'm pushing out IT. You need to get a remote working job and you gotta be in her country. Do not bring her back to the West. Because let me tell you something about Western women, right? Her having Western female friends is going to cause jealousy. She'll
Facts.
they will be observing how she treats you. She cooks for you, she cleans the house, she's feminine, and then they're watching, they're seeing how functional your relationship is, but they're single or they have a very dysfunctional relationship. So that breeds jealousy because women are very jealous towards each other. Women are evil, actually. They're selfish and they're evil and they're very narcissistic. So they would want all their female friends to suffer like them. If things aren't going well in their lives and their relationships or whatever, they also want their friends to experience that as well. That's the saying called misery loves company. Okay, so they will do their best to try and ruin your marriage or your relationship with your foreign woman. Oh, oh, you do that for him. why, girl? Why are you doing that for him? He has his own hands and his own feet, or you cook for him every day. Why are you doing that? And then it starts pinning on her mind, the society, the culture, the TV shows, Netflix. It's all an agenda. The other day, right, on Twitter, I saw a feed, right, of a game called Super Mario. And if you've played Super Mario, the game, right, there's a princess there with blonde hair. And her character is always to be saved by Mario and his entourage, right? In the game in 2023, she's the one doing the saving. So we got a 5'2" chick that's beating up guys that are 6'5" and saving people. That's the programming, brothers. Everything they do in the West, you know, this 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 um this apparent gender pay gap which doesn't exist. This, giving women all the top roles, women can fight big guys in these Marvel movies. It's all trying to program women to be men. Be very careful, brothers. Western countries are demonic. We're facing a war here. Shout out to Mr. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. What a name. The flip.
That's a song, isn't it? There's a song about that. That's a song.
Oh, is it? John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. That's some German-ish right there for the $5 super chat. What's up, IP, for the Python class? How long does the class usually take in a day? Classes will be 1 hour to 2 hours in the day. And do you have classes on weekdays? I work on Sundays. No, classes will always be on Sunday. Everyone's not working on Sunday. Sunday's a chill day, so I prefer to do classes there. I did a poll in my previous class, and yes, Sunday is the best day, and I'll be teaching on Sundays. Okay, so thank you both for the support. Awesome. So next question for you, brother, is
IP, sorry, brother. Before you go on to the next topic, can I give you and the brothers first-hand intel on the topic we literally just talked about bringing your woman back home? I told you what I
yes,
think, but I have first-hand intel for you, which I think will be valuable.
please.
Brothers, listen. When I was in South Korea, I'm not gonna say names just for protection. I One of the girls I was dating, I met in South Korea. She became my girlfriend, like my actual girlfriend. Not in Korea, but time later. We met in Korea. She's Korean, but she's from the UK. We met in Korea, and I found out when I started speaking to her, I said, "Hold on a minute, that accent." Yeah, she told me she's from the UK. It turns out she literally lives 20 minutes away from my home in London. It's a small world. I met her in Korea. She lives 20 minutes away from my home in the UK. We stopped speaking in Korea. She knew I was seeing other women. She wanted to go. Okay, cool. She went back to the UK before me. A few months later, I left Korea. I came back to the UK. We kind of rekindled, started seeing each other again. Now, our time in the UK was amazing. It was a whirlwind romance, as they say. Although she was from the UK, this is what I say: environment matters. She was very feminine when she was in Korea, very loving. There were red flags, brothers. You have to be discerning. Learn from my mistakes. I ignored the red flags, and it came to bite me in the ass later. So fast forward, I came back to the UK now. I'm seeing this girl. We became official in the UK. Just my girlfriend now. And over time, the behavior started getting worse, or more accurately, the true behavior started coming out. And I realized, wow, this woman is Korean in face. Maybe in a little bit of the culture, she cooks kimchi, she cooks all the Korean stews I like in the house. But guys, she was very much a modern woman. Do not bring her back. The moment she got back, her true Western feminist nature started coming out. She wanted to constantly go on girls' trips. She wanted to constantly go on nights out with her friends. She wanted to, one of her friends is Japanese, born and bred. Classic example, born and bred Japanese, but she came to the UK for university. She's 30 something years old now. She came to the UK at 18. At 30 something years old, almost a decade later, her best friend who's Japanese is corrupted worse than my ex was. And she always wanted to invite her to events. And at these events would be men that they both have slept with previously. And I used to say, are you crazy? As my girl, your friend wants to take you to events and have you partying with guys you used to sleep with. And you think I'm going to allow that? Hell no, you've got the wrong guy. And we used to argue about this. Don't waste time arguing with girls about this. Stick to your boundaries and just say no. If she don't respect your boundaries, leave her ass. Leave her ass. I only took it because of the experience I had with her in Korea, and I thought I could change her, and I thought there was potential in her. Brothers, none of that. I need you lot to be strict, zero tolerance policy. You cannot change them. You cannot save them. Brothers, it's a no-go. She actually would try and argue with me and say, what's the problem? Everyone else does it. My friend's this, my friend's that. And in the end, it got to the point where I had enough. And I just said, hey, it's your friends or me. What's more important? Because at the end of the day, you go to sleep with me. You wake up in the morning with me. Why are you chatting to me about friends, girls, trips, and that? Brothers, single women keep women single. So I'm telling you firsthand intel about bringing your woman back to the UK. All her friends were in her ears telling her I'm controlling, I'm this, that, I'm insecure. And I said, no, I'm not controlling, I am in control. I'm not insecure, I'm actually very secure because all your friends' men are simps. They don't care that they got high body counts. They don't care that they're all talking to their exes and they're too scared to tell them what they really feel. So they're the insecure ones. Brothers, let me wrap this up here. Don't do it. Don't bring them back. The environment matters and they will get corrupted by their stupid friends.
Wow, bro. Even her Japanese friend was even worse than her. That's
Worse, brother.
crazy. I can't believe they tried to hang out with guys they slept with in the past and she was seeing you. What kind of guys did she take you for? That's disrespectful. That's just mad. Wow. Nah, bruv. Nah. Western women are evil. I don't know what happened in the West, man. A lot of dudes, they failed us. The guys who controlled the West many years ago, they became simps. They failed the current generation of men. It's just sad to see, man. Nah. Thank you for that story, bro.
Sure.
Next question for you, brother, is: are South Korean women conservative? If so, how conservative are they? Are they conservative in ideologies, politically, and are they conservative culturally wise? South Korean women, brother, break it down for us.
Yes, South Korean women are very conservative, very traditional. It's absolutely a conservative society. How that plays out in reality. So if you're dealing with a more traditional, typical South Korean woman, uh, don't expect to smash on the first day. If you do, is either I don't know, man, you're James Bond, or you got lucky, or you're dealing with a westernized Korean woman who's used to dating foreigners. It's a whole different ball game, and that's not the type of women we're talking about. Those women are recreational use only. But in terms of wifey material, don't even bother trying to smash on the first day. Not to say you're going to be waiting long. You're not going to wait long. I say 2 to 3 dates maximum. But again, that's the conservative nature of them. They know deep down, they know their value lies in their purity, in their youth and in their purity. So they're not trying to hand that out to any and anybody, especially, again, the traditional ones. And more often than not, if you're the first black man she's dated, which you do want to be in that situation, you're going to have to take your time. She's going to be more conservative, more held back because she wants to see what you're about. In other ways, are they conservative? They're very traditional. Again, I said before, South Korean women will not let you lead, they expect you to lead. So they're very conservative and traditional in that way. Do you have a plan for them? And that's going to keep coming up in all aspects of your life, whether it's something so simple as where are we going for date night? Where are we going to eat? Do you have a plan? Where are you taking me? To the other end of the extreme. Okay, we're dating seriously now. Do you have a plan? Do you have a career? Can you take care of me? A family? Can you support a family? They want you to lead in all aspects, bro. And it's on all aspects of the spectrum, from something so simple as dating to planning a life. Another aspect in which they're conservative. Public displays of affection, it's a bit half and half. She's not scared to love on you in public. She's not scared to be sweet, um, cling on to you, hold your arm, hug, hold hands. But it's not like Brazilian women who will be kissing your face off in public. You're not gonna get that. No way. Not in Korean society. They care a lot about what other people think about them. And that can be a good and a bad thing. It's good because you know that they have modesty, so they do care. They're never gonna have you out here looking stupid. So you know your woman won't disrespect you and make you look dumb. Sometimes it can get a little bit annoying because you know you're a Western man, you don't really care what other people think. So take the good with the bad. Other ways of being conservative.
Awesome,
I
awesome.
can't
Thank
think
you,
of
bro.
anything else, brother. That's it, yeah.
Awesome, brother. Next question for you, brother, is did you meet rich women in South Korea and were they checking for brothers, the wealthy upper echelon woman?
Oh no, bro. I didn't have much access to that. The higher up the echelon of society you go, the more exclusive it is, brother. Yeah, Korea is a very status driven society, very status driven, and it's all about saving face. So I met a lot of high quality women. I've met a lot of well to do women, but in terms of rich, no, it's a need to know. You have to be in those circles.
Awesome, awesome. Thank you, bro. Next question for you, brother, is religion. Um, Obviously, it's a Christian society. Did you do a Christian woman yourself, or what? And were the majority of women you dealt with Christian?
You know, to be honest, the majority of women I dealt with were Christian in name only. They didn't actually follow the religion strictly or heavily, and some of them actually just outright rejected it and just didn't believe anything. They were just living their life. But again, you're absolutely right. For most of the country, it is a very strong Christian society. Um, but Christianity gets a bad rap in Korea because they take it to the extreme sometimes. It becomes very, very cultish. There's a lot of crazy stories out there about cults in Korean society. So more younger women will not be too heavily involved in it on a day to day unless you actually find a church girl.
Awesome, awesome. Where's my mods at? Where's my mods at? We got chosen in the live stream chat. We got Trolls. Where's my mods at? Mods, where you at, bro? Mods. We got trolls up in here. We got trolls. Where the mods? Where the mods at? Let me block that. Where's my mods at? Please, mods, can you get rid of these trolls? Right, awesome. So next question for you, brother, is interesting. Let me ask this, brother. Is is social media a problem out there amongst South Korean women? The Instagrams, the Twitters, the Snapchat and TikToks from what you saw, brother.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie, man. You know, it's not all perfect, man. I've been saying a lot of good things about it, but let me keep it 1,000 with you. They love their social media out there, man. I'm not even gonna lie. A lot of the girls are glued to their phone. They love it. They love attention. It is what it is. Again, Korean women, they love to dress up. They love to take care of themselves. They know they're fly and they want to show it off, man. Especially the younger generation, yeah, that's something you're either gonna have to learn to deal with or get her on your program and tell her to cut that out when she's your girl. But yeah, social media is a big thing over there, especially with the younger generation.
Awesome, awesome. Thank you, bro. In a bad way, like we see in the West.
It goes both ways. It goes both ways. Especially when it comes to women, man. Women are easily programmable. They're community animals, and women follow the crowd. The only good thing with South Korea is, again, they all want to be in a relationship and they respect you as their man. So if she's on your program and she's following your leadership, you can guide her and coach her not to worry about what other people's doing too much. But if she's by herself single, yeah, man, the community is going to decide how she acts. Luckily, Korea is a conservative nation, so she ain't going to be wilding too much. She ain't going to be too wild. But yeah, it definitely has a strong hold on the youth, man, the social media.
Awesome, awesome. Thank you, bro. So next question, brother, is obviously you mentioned that there's submissive and feminine South Korean women, um, which is amazing. So they cook, they clean, they look after you. That's great, bro. That's fantastic. Um, I think that's amazing, brother. Um, would you say they are the most feminine and submissive women you've met so far in your life, brother?
Absolutely, hands down, hands down. And I haven't been to Japan yet, and I've heard some amazing things. And I watched one of your streams about which one's better, Japanese or Korean women, and it seems like Japanese women are winning. I don't have a comment because I haven't experienced it myself, but I'd be excited to see if they can top the experience I had with Korean women, because I can't lie, man, I got treated like a king, brother. So if Japanese women are better, then man, I don't know. That's probably a utopia. It must be ecstasy to feel that. Because the Korean women I dealt with were amazing, man. Absolutely amazing.
Awesome, brother. Just a couple more questions left. Um, so let me ask this, bro. So, the do you recommend any clubs and bars to go to have fun there? So the nightlife thing in terms of the music there, I'm guessing it's hip hop music, etc., etc. Um, any specific club names that you recommend brothers to go to?
Sure. Okay. So here's the thing. Let me be honest. So the time I was in Korea, the clubs were not open. So unfortunately, I never got to experience the club scene in Korea. I would have loved to, because I heard amazing things. I heard it goes down, man. You can have a lot of fun. So I missed out on that because it was pandemic time, but the bars were still open. Now there is a bar, it's called Thursday Party. They have a chain all throughout the city, and that's the place where people usually go to pre-drink or to just spend the evening and have a good time. So it's not a club, it's more of a nice bar, great place to take a woman out and a great place to meet women as well. The bar staff for me were really friendly, really nice, really sophisticated. You don't get tramps there. It's more well-to-do women there. I highly recommend going to the one in Gangnam. Gangnam Thursday parties. The women there are going to be dressed up well. You might find a group of three women, a group of two, no large crowds, so it's easy to approach. So, just be confident, go over, have a conversation, and you're good, man. You're going to meet some gorgeous women there. It's a fantastic place, good vibes, good mellow music. Thursday part. Thursday is in the day. Thursday party.
Okay, awesome, brother. Thank you very much, bro. So next question for you, brother, is online dating. Um, is that a good scene to find a girlfriend or wife on there, or is that only for recreational purposes? If so, what apps do you recommend brothers who are into that? Just quick smash. That's it. What app did you recommend, brother?
Finding a wifey, nah, bro. I would not recommend it at all. Not at all for finding a wifey, man. It's mostly low hanging fruit. Don't get me wrong, you'll find some really cool girls. I mean, girls that you're gonna love spending time with. Not all of them are gonna be like some stupid thoughts. There'll be thoughts, but there'll be nice thoughts that you actually like. And that was the worst part at IP. Literally, that was the worst part for me, because they weren't all dumb hoes. Some of them I met online were actually great people to hang out with. She could be so much fun. We have a great time, great chemistry. The only reason why I couldn't take it more seriously is because she was a thought. You know what I mean? And that was the worst one. When you find a girl that's actually just amazing, man, you get along with her and everything's just a vibe. But just in the bottom of your stomach, you just know, oh man, that body count's a bit crazy. You did what? You will how many man is you're not gonna be able to let it go. So that's the difficulty with the online dating. They're not all super thoughts that disgust you. Some of them are gonna be cool, but yeah, it is what it is. Your best bet to find a wifey is again out in the real world, universities, coffee shops, places of activities that you frequent. Online dating is easy. I cannot say this enough. It's easy as a black man. Just have decent profile. You don't need to do the most. Some good pictures. You know, you're a professional man. You look good. Dress well. Dress well. Don't be all in tracksuits or sweatpants, as they say in the States. I'm telling you now, in Korea, your dress sense does matter. You don't have to be in the most designer, none of that. I don't mean that. I mean dress well. Korean, especially Korean women, they love a man who can dress well. Their whole culture is about looking good, taking care of themselves, like I said, and they dress up, the men as well. So always look clean. I'm not to say you can't wear tracksuits to be comfortable, but when you're out, come on, man, a nice shirt, some jeans. If you're gonna wear trainers, clean trainers, but I recommend wearing shoes when you go out. Just look clean, look nice, man. Korean women, they will judge you on how you dress. But yeah, dating online is easy, brothers. Easy. Wifey, not so much, but easy to date.
Thank you, bro. Awesome breakdown. Next question for you, brother, is would you say that South Korean women are materialistic? They want a Gucci bag, a Armani bag, Prada bag, like Western women want. Are they materialistic women there?
I can't lie, man. I'll be honest, man. Yeah, they are. Not all of them. The younger ones, especially the ones you meet on the university campus, not so much. They're not going to be, but I have to be honest, man. Again, we've got to take the good with the bad. South Korea can be quite materialistic. Again, they love the finer things. They love the finer things, and I find, yeah, it's not the case with Japanese women, but South Korean women, yeah, they like the finer things, bro. As a foreign man, I don't think you're gonna be too bad. They're not gonna put that pressure on you to be decking them out in the nicest things. They more care about the treatment you give them and your leadership and your masculinity. But Korean men, whoo, they got it hard, man. Those guys are held to a stupid standard. I can't lie, man. The girls and the competition is hard for Korean men over there. So yeah, they can be pretty materialistic, but it's worse for the Korean men than it will be for you.
Awesome, awesome. Thank you, bro. Next question for you, brother, is so obviously, are there any other bad parts about dating South Korean women or just bad traits in general about South Korean women that you've noticed when you're in South Korea that brothers should know?
Yeah, look out for that jealousy, man. It's crazy. Korean women love hard, bro. And again, I'm talking about taking the good with the bad. I don't want to sell you guys a dream. Yes, for the most part, South Korean women are amazing and probably the best I've dated so far. There's other countries I need to go to, but man, on the flip side of that, because they love so hard, the jealousy can hit another level and they will be doing the most, man. I told IP before, I've had experiences of South Korean women intently watching me to the point where they figured out my phone password, got into my phone, checked WhatsApp messages, IG messages. They've gone as far to text other women that I'm seeing, lie and say, "Hey, you're talking to my boyfriend," even though I'm not their boyfriend. So yeah, you can get a couple crazies like that, man. Yeah, man. When you're dating a South Korean woman, in her mind, you are mine. You're my man. So the possessive element is there, man. They can be very possessive and very jealous. So I'll just warn you, brothers, about that from now. The jealousy is strong with Korean women.
Awesome. Thank you, bro. Next question for you, brother, is cold approaching. So how is the whole cold approach culture like in South Korea? Is it acceptable for black men to cold approach South Korean women? Have you ever been approached by a South Korean woman before, brother? And if cold approach is good, how do we cold approach a South Korean chick to make our intentions clear? We like her, let's go for coffee. Do you mind breaking that down for us, brother?
Sure, I think cold approach is the best way. I can't lie. Again, online dating is super easy. You're definitely gonna get a smash. But if you're looking for a good girl to spend your time with, cold approaching is the best way, brother. Best way. Is it doable? Absolutely. Is it doable? Is it good for black men? Even more of a hard yes. And the reason why is because people don't do that in Korea. It's not the culture. Korean men don't cold approach like that. The only time they do it is when they're drunk and in the club. When Korean people drink for Dutch courage, it's not their culture. They're very shy and passive people. They drink to get the courage to go and do things that they can't do. Korean people act a fool when they're drunk. Then the next day, it's back to being super conservative, super quiet. But you now, you're not Korean. You're not held to the same standards. So don't care what anyone thinks. You go out there and you just be confident. Chat to them. When you see that cute lady at the coffee shop serving you your coffee, flirt with her, bro. Literally flirt with her. Say, hey, what's up? How you doing? Wow, you're really pretty. It's not like the West where you got to think twice before giving a woman a compliment and she thinks you're an idiot or you're trying it on or you feel like you're simping. It's not like that here. You truly are free to be yourself, say what you want. Like, yeah, you know what? I noticed you're really pretty. What's your name? Start a conversation. You chat for a while. You know what? I like your vibe. You're really cool. Let's keep in contact. Can I get your WhatsApp or Kakao Talk? Get Kakao Talk, guys. That's Korean WhatsApp, by the way. Just a quick heads up for you. Kakao Talk. So yeah, bro, cold approaching is the best way for black men because no one does it. It's a breath of fresh air for them. Korean guys ain't confident like that. So for you to approach, it's something different. They might seem like they're not feeling you, keep talking. Don't cut the conversation off too early. This is what I found. A lot of times you might think, oh man, this ain't going nowhere. She's not feeling me, or I'm not really getting a lot of response from her. No, don't let that put you off. The truth is, more time than not, she's just shy. She doesn't get cold approached. She doesn't know many black men. She doesn't know how to respond in that situation. That does not mean she's not feeling you. Keep the conversation going as long as you can. The worst thing you can do is cut the conversation off too short. Build as much rapport as possible, then go in to get the number, the Kakao Talk, the WhatsApp, whatever. And if your game's really on point, set a date up right then and then if you can. Just like, hey, you free right now, or when you free, let's go for coffee sometime. But if that's a bit too brave for you, just get the Kakao Talk. But my main takeaway is don't cut the convo too early. Elongate it as much as possible, build rapport.
Awesome, awesome. Thank you, bro. Thank you, brother. Next question for you, brother, is have you ever been cold approached by a South Korean chick?
Ah, have I been cold approached? Not straight up cold approach to the point where they come over to me. I have heard that it's happened to a few people, but that's more in the club scene. In the clubs, again, Korean people are different once they have some alcohol in them, but that's not their natural disposition. And again, the clubs weren't open when I was there. So for me, no, I didn't get cold approached, but you're gonna get the choosing signals, man. You just got to be sharp because they're not as aggressive with it as Western women. Korean women are shy, especially the kind of wifey material we're talking about. You're gonna get a look and they're gonna look away because they're shy. You have to catch it. And sometimes you'll catch them staring at you. It's very quick, man. Again, they don't hold eye contact like that. They're very shy people. So you just gotta have your wits about you, or they will be sending them choosing signals. And man, women when they like you, they put themselves in your orbit. So guys, have your senses on, man. Oh, she's standing kind of close to me. Oh, I caught her looking at me a few times. Clock these little choosing signals.
Fantastic, awesome, bro. So the kind of tuning signals they give is eye contact to look at you for a bit, look away. Is that
Yes,
so? Would they look at you eye to eye, or do you have to notice it from your side eye that she's looking at you, brother?
you'll notice it. The kind of women you want, they're not gonna stare you down for long. They're not gonna hold eye contact heavy like that. No way. No, they're too shy. They're not gonna do it. But you will catch them looking. One that's a bit more brave, she might hold it a little longer, but it's not gonna be intense. It's not gonna be. She's not that confident. So that's why I say you have to make the move. You got to be confident, and you have to have your wits about you to catch it.
Fantastic, awesome, bro, awesome. Let me read the super chat real quick. Shout out to Mr. Barack Tensuke Tamamaro Gad Israel, mixture of Japanese and Israeli language name, for the $499 super chat. Thank you both for the support. Just showing some support IP. We need boots on the ground in Japan. Keep up the good work, Shoji. Thank you for the kind words, bro. Thank you, bro. I'm gonna do my best to get to Japan. I told you, brothers, I'm gonna do my best to get out there. Thank you, brothers, for the support. Much appreciation, brother. Thank you very much. Awesome. So next question for you, brother, is, so I know you touched upon let me stay on the code approach topic for a bit, brother. So a normal conversation, so let's just say me as a brother, I see a South Korean chick walking towards me or sitting down on the bench. Would I go up to her and tell her, hey, ayong asenho, in South Korean, and then ask her, just tell her, hey, I saw you walking towards me. I saw you sitting down. I think you look very beautiful. What's your name? Do you want to go out for coffee? Is that okay? Or do I need to stretch out the conversation a bit further?
The approach is great. Like I said, keep it simple, man. You don't need to overcomplicate it. I mean, you just going over just like that, man, and even a little joke way, And you want to say, oh, she's gonna find it cute, man. Like, again, Korean women are not stiff, man. They're not stiff. They love a joke. They love to laugh. They're very light-hearted. You go, make a little joke. You do that with a smile on your face. She's gonna laugh and giggle, man, and then just be light-hearted. And yeah, man, that's cool. It's nothing wrong for you to say, hey, I just saw you, I thought you were really pretty. um I don't suggest going straight away to, do you want to go out for coffee? I'd stretch the convo a little bit. Again, over direct doesn't work well in Korea. I've noticed. I came with the super direct nature. A little, I don't want to say indirect, but a little more subtle goes a long way. It will work out better for you. You'll have more success with being more subtle. Stretch the conversation a little more and be light-hearted like you were just then, man. Just almost like you don't even take her seriously. You don't take the conversation seriously. And tell you, Korean women love to laugh, man, and you'll get there.
Give us an example, brother, specifically of you, and as to how you could approach a South Korean chick that was successful, what you said to her, how you got a number, and how you closed the deal with a number, brother.
Sure thing. All right. So, for example, one of my main girls that I was dealing with, I met her at my jujitsu gym. So again, what I mentioned about choosing signals, I was chilling in class, the instructor's talking, we're all sitting in a circle, we're watching the instructor show the moves that we're about to practice. I catch her in my peripheral looking at me. So she thinks I don't know that she's looking at me. So I see she's watching me. And the moment I turn to look at her, boom, eyes dart away. And this is what I mean, bro. They don't hold eye contact. They're very shy. But I could see she was looking at me. And I clocked her a couple times checking me out. Certain times, at first I thought, was she checking me out? And I'm like, nah, man, let me not even question myself. Of course she was. Be confident, guys, man. You're like, cool, why wouldn't she? You really have to have that attitude. We're training a couple times again. I catch her watching me. I'm sparring. I'm doing sparring at my peripheral. I'm trying to focus on this guy, this Korean guy trying to knock my block off. I catch her in my peripheral watching me again. So I left it. I went home. Again, this is what I meant when I say not being too direct. I was subtle with it. I knew I was going to catch her again next class. 2 days went by. I go class. I see her again. I went over to her this time. This time I said, you know what? I'm going to go introduce myself. So after training, I went over. I was like, hey, you're pretty good, your moves are good. How long you been training for? Just subtle like that. Oh, I've been training for, 3, 4 years. I'm like, oh, you know what? Your jiu-jitsu is really good. What's your name, by the way? Oh, my name's X, Y, and Z. What about you? Oh, I'm Romel. Yeah, man, I like you. Do you want to train with me? Cool, come over. And because we're doing jiu-jitsu, man, that worked in my favor. That touch barrier is completely broken. I'm on top of her. She's on top of me. Obviously, I'm not being creepy with it. We're actually doing the training, but that barrier is already broken. By the time class finished, I was like, you know what, you're really cool. Like, let's keep in contact. Let me get your details. Let's go. Maybe we can go out for coffee sometime. Boom, I'm in. Just like that. Simple. And this is why I highly recommend having a hobby or some sort of interest. It does the job for you. The ice is already broken. You're already in.
Wow, amazing, bro. Thank you for that great breakdown, brother. Next question for you, bro, is, so you touched upon how men should dress, right? In South Korea.
Yes.
Don't no need for you to buy a lot of designer clothes. So is it in terms of obviously wearing the right shoes? Don't wear Jordans, wearing a nice pair of jeans, nice white tee, and jacket or like a blazer. Is that the kind of dress sense you're talking about, brother? Like, have the right color scheme, the right fitted clothes, not too baggy, not too skinny, and just make sure things match properly and it's proportionate. Is that what you mean, brother?
You know what? Actually, brother, let me be honest with you. They actually love Jordans out there. I'm not even gonna lie. They actually love Jordans out there, bro. But it's with Korea, it's time and place. You have to get the balance right. If you're wearing Jordans out to the bar, you're gonna look stupid. Like they do love Jordans, they love all of that. They love hip hop attire, hip hop clothing, but it's all about time and place. If you're just out a normal life, just walking around and you dress like that, you're fine. You're all good, man. A lot of them love that hip hop swag, but it's gonna look completely out of place if you're going to the bar and you're dressed in Jordans. No, they're not gonna take you seriously. You should wear nice shoes, nice chinos or jeans. It's all about time and place. So I won't say not to give up your Jordans completely because that does work in Korea and they do love it. It's more about time and place and being appropriate for the occasion.
Awesome, awesome. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. Next question for you, brother, is the nightlife scene there. What kind of music do they play in the clubs? Is it mostly hip hop music?
Okay, man. So again, I never got to experience the nightlife
Oh,
too much
yes.
because
Sorry, bro.
no, but I still have a little bit of intel on this. So I was still at a lot of bars, and I found a lot of places play, especially clubs. I got the intel from friends. They play that EDM music. I'm not a fan. I hate it, man. I can't stand EDM music. But it's Korea again. They love black culture. They love hip hop culture. So you'll find many specific hip hop bars and hip hop clubs that you can go to. I've actually got a list, brother. I'll send it to you. So if you want to plug in your audience later, I do have it. I don't have it on me now, but I'll get it and I'll plug you all the clubs and bars I know that specifically play hip hop music.
Wow. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. So next question for you, brother, is what was the ratio of women to men, in Seoul, South Korea? Was it more women than men, or was it 50-50?
Too many women, bro.
Oh,
Too
okay.
many women, brother. I'm telling you, this is what I meant. The men are more in competition, man, and that's why they hate so hard when they see you with their women, especially if she's fine, brother. Brothers, you're gonna have the time of your life. You have the pick of the litter. I'm telling you, especially as foreign professional men, you have the pick of the litter. The world's yours. Too much choice. Too much choice. Your biggest problem is be picking, oh, who do I want to see today, man? You're gonna have, I'm telling you, guys, it's not hard. You will all have a roster. You will have a rotation of women, and you'll be deciding amongst yourself, man, who was nicer to me this week? I'm gonna see her again. I'm gonna give her more time. I think I'll save her for Saturday. She was a bit annoying. She's just gonna be Tuesday. That's literally gonna be your problem.
Wow.
Literally,
Thank
bro.
you, bro.
I'm telling you, bro, your biggest problem is finding enough time to date.
Wow. Damn. I know you mentioned competition there is quite fierce for Korean men to get a woman. But even though there's more women than men in Seoul, why is it hard for them? Is it competition to get the best looking woman? I'm guessing. And also they're quite rare, is it, the top tier woman? And black guys have it easier to pull them. That what you mean, bro?
Not entirely. Let me put it like this way. So, in the Korean culture, again, they're held to a rigorous standard, man. The men, they have to have good jobs, they have to have a car, they have to have a certain salary. They're judged by that. It's a very status driven society. So when you ask me about the materialism, I said, oh, it's kind of hard to answer, but for the most part, I'm going to say yes, it is a materialistic society, especially for Korean men. That's the standard they're held to. It's super materialistic for them. we're just not held to that same standard, and we can still get a gorgeous high tier Korean woman. But again, the better quality of woman you want, the more you're going to have to invest in learning Korean, and the more you're going to have to accept that aspect of Korean culture in terms of her being, I'm not going to say high maintenance, but a little materialistic, and she's going to expect you to have a good job and have a good income, not necessarily because she's a gold digger, but because that's just the culture. It's like, if I'm a top tier woman and I'm submissive to you and I'm on your program, then I expect you to be a top tier man who's worthy of giving my submission to. And it gets like that the higher quality the woman is. So it's not so much about them being gold diggers. You do get gold diggers. It's more that's literally just the culture. It's very hard for Korean men. They have to bring their A game.
Awesome, brother. Awesome. I know you were only in Seoul, right? But did you hear about any other cities in South Korea that were good for black men to date in?
Absolutely, definitely. I got the intel for this. So it's very hustle and bustle, very busy. The second biggest city is Busan down south. It's a coastal city. I planned on going there. I never got to go there. I've got a few friends down there. It's more laid back, still very busy, but it's more of a beach town, beach vibe, beach society. So it's more laid back. The girls are a bit more relaxed there. And again, I'll plug this for you as well so you can share with your audience. I heard about a fantastic bar where they play reggae Jamaican music. And so you already know any Korean girls you see there, they're already automatically checking for brothers specifically. And it's just a different vibe because in Seoul, a lot of the girls go to the hip hop clubs, checking for black men. Uh, I I was told the more sophisticated, soulful ones they're at the reggae bar in Busan. So yes, they're also checking for black men, but you're not gonna get the riffraff like the hip hop clubs in Seoul. You can actually go to a bar and expect to find a more cultured, sophisticated woman at the reggae bars in Busan. I also hear outside of Seoul, places like Daejeon. Daejeon is absolutely excellent for finding a wifey. Not so much sleeping around. If you want to sleep around, go to Seoul, go to Busan. If you want to find a wifey, a smaller city like Daejeon, it's not so small where it's country, where you like they're gonna look at you like you're an alien for being black. It's not that. It's still very much a city, but it's not Seoul. It's more relaxed. It's more calm. So if you're looking for a wifey, go outside of Seoul. Go to a city like Daejeon. You're gonna have a good time there. One final city I'll mention. I spoke to a couple girls from here. It's just outside of Seoul called Suwon. Suwon. Suwon is very up and coming. It's a hot spot right now. It's banging. It's literally as nice as Seoul, but not as hyped up and not as busy. So you can find good quality women there who haven't been passed around by foreigners, and it's just as nice. It's like a hidden gem just outside of Seoul, Suwon.
That's some golden intel you're giving for us, Romel. Thank you, bro. Brothers, you hearing that, brothers, man. We're saving lives out here, brothers, man. You know, we really are. So appreciate Romel for breaking that down for us. So I got three more questions for you, bro. N-word use. Did you hear that at all in South Korea, in the bars, towards you, out in the open? What's their knowledge of the N-word use? Do they say it, bro?
I didn't have any experience of anyone using the N word, not at all, not for me. Perhaps I don't know if they said it in Korean. I don't know the Korean word for it. I should probably learn it just in case. But again, my experience in Korea was different from China. China's very in your face. You're gonna know if they got a problem with you. In Korea, you might not know. It's very subtle. So no, I never experienced any use of the N word. Just drunk girls who like hip hop a bit too much and they're drunk and then they get a little too comfortable and might say it while singing the lyrics. But besides that, no.
Okay, bro. Obviously, I disagree with anyone saying the N-word, song or non-song. Um, okay,
But
that's
even
not
those
that's not
ones who even those ones who sing the lyrics, that's not your normal Korean girls. Those are the juicy girls I talk about who hunt for the military men. Those are the Western, super Westernized thoughts. They're the ones who are on that vibe. A normal Korean girl, no, one, she don't even know the lyrics to these songs, and two, she wouldn't dare anyway. So I'm gonna say for the most part, it's no. The only thing I'm unsure about is if they say it in Korean. I'm not too sure about that. But no, you won't have a problem with hearing the N word around there.
Okay. All right. Thank you, brother. Next question for you, brother, is are there any dangers to be aware of in Seoul, South Korea that black men should be aware of? Any dangers in terms of harm?
As in physical.
I say physical, any sort of harm towards black men, physical, mental, any sort of danger that black men should be aware of.
Okay, all right. So firstly, physical, I'm gonna say no. Korea is very safe. Um, the Korean men ain't trying to get into it like that. Although I will say this though, Korean men are quite accomplished physically. Like the average man is very small, very frail, but the ones that are into gym, and again, I fight. I'm a fighter, so I'm around the fighting community a lot. I'm in the MMA gym, the Jiu Jitsu gym. And I have to be honest, the Korean guys are about it much better than China. China is a bit of a joke, but Korea, the guys who are about it, they are really about it. So the ones that fight in the boxing gym, they know what they're doing. They're very accomplished. But even then, no, they're too respectful. No one will ever try anything. And that's a very small niche of people who are in that fighting community. The average person wouldn't even dare to pick a fight on the road. It's a bad look. They're very much about saving face. So no, no danger there at all. If they do hate, they'll just hate from afar, hate in secret, or just chat shit in silence. Sorry, chat rubbish in silence. So no, no physical danger. In terms of other dangers you should look out for, honestly, I think the biggest danger a black man should look out for is just getting lost in the sauce, man. Like giving your heart away too quickly to the wrong woman. Honestly, I see a lot of guys end up messed up more so for this reason than any other reason. They go there, they're not used to being treated like a king like that. They're not used to that level of submission. They're not used to this level of love. They lose their mind. They start simping heavy. They lose their frame, and then they give their heart away to the wrong woman. You thought she was a good girl, then you found out, oh, she's been ran through. Because some of them, it's not that obvious, man. You got to take time to get to know them. So that's the biggest danger for black men out there, giving your heart away too early because you're not used to that level of treatment. So you're going to fall quickly if you're not careful.
Awesome. Thank you, brother. So basically, Korean dudes are they the type to try and set you up to get you deported? They might try and fire you. They might try and get on your nerves to try and get you deported. Obviously, you're a foreigner. You have less rights than them. And if a foreigner is plays up, they just deport you. Would they try and be sneaky like that, brother?
Oh, that's a good question. I haven't thought about that one. I'm not too sure because I've never experienced the working world there in Korea like I have in China, but I'm gonna absolutely say I wouldn't be surprised. And the reason why I say I wouldn't be surprised, be on your P's and Q's, man. To my American friends, just be on game or be on lookout. That's what that means. Um, the reason why I say that is so when I was dating the girl from my jujitsu gym, man, she was so in love with me. She was all over me. And it got to the point where I was very, very self-conscious about being displaying our relationship too much in front of people. Like the gym is very mainly male dominated. It's a fight gym. And certain times she'll be want to sit next to me, she'll want to touch me, have her hand on me. And I'm like, yo, come on, man. Like, I'm a black guy in Korea, man. I'm a foreigner here, man. Like, don't mess things up for me. Like, it's already bad enough that we're seeing each other. Don't rub it in these people's faces. I used to warn her, don't rub it in these guys' faces. You're gonna mess this up for me. And I found out some interesting news. So she put me on game. The instructor of the gym, I thought he was my friend, and I thought we were super cool. Well, let me not say my friend. That's cat. That's a lie. That's cat. Not my friend, but I thought we were super cool. He was very friendly to me. He was very helpful to me. Anything I needed, any help, he had my back. Especially when I was moving houses, he helped me navigate through Korea. So he was always good to me. He always gave me extra attention in the gym. made sure my technique was on point until I started seeing her. I started to notice his attitude towards me started changing. He started being short with me. He wouldn't give me as much attention in the gym. I'm thinking, what's going on? I noticed this guy's getting short with me, or he's not giving me attention. His attitude, he's just weird towards me. So the girl I'm seeing now, she put me in game that he tried to get with her a year prior. He tried to move to her and she wasn't having it. She said he was way too old for her and just wasn't his type, or it wasn't her type. And then she also, I'm like, okay, interesting. I see now. So he's just hating that I'm with you now and he was feeling you. She said, yeah. So she was very honest with me. Then it gets worse. She told me one time. So after I used to go lunchtime classes, 12 o'clock class, they have showers there. I would often finish training, shower, get on with my day. She'd wait for me. We'd either go have lunch together after training or do whatever we're doing. One time I was in the shower, I'm showering, I couldn't hear nothing. She told me he took her outside and started yelling at her in her face, like, what do you think you're doing? What are you doing with Romel? Don't date him. Go home now. Don't wait for him. Why are you waiting for him? If you keep seeing him, you can't come back to the gym. Just shaming her for dating me. And I was like, raw, he really did that. She was like, yeah. But bro, I never would have known. I never would have known. Like I didn't hear nothing. When I came out of the shower, everyone acting like it was nothing. I was none the wiser, bro. I never would have known that conversation happened if she didn't tell me. Yeah, that's what it was, bro. So yeah, look out for that, guys. Look out for that, man.
Wow, thank you, bro. So you would say overall, it's a safe country for black men to live there, thrive, and not have any fear about anything.
Very safe, man. But yeah, after that experience, with your question about would they snake you, try and get you fired, I don't have experience in the working world, but after that experience, I'd say I would not be surprised because yeah, he was moving devious with trying to shame her behind my back. And then she also told me other guys in the gym. I had no problems with nobody in that gym. Every guy in that gym was so friendly to me, so nice to me. I had the best time. But then I found out certain guys in that gym were shaming her, were slut shaming her for dating one, a foreigner, and more so a black man. And that's what they do. They will make it out like you're a slag for dating a black man. So yeah, I was like, wow, okay, there's no love here like that from these dudes, man. They're all nice in my face, but they're secretly like trying to make my girl feel dumb for dating me.
Wow, and they told that to your girl, all
Yeah,
those
she told
guys.
me,
That's
yeah, they were shaming her and they were saying all kind of crazy things that, oh yeah, you know how black guys are. He's just gonna use you, he's just gonna bang you and get rid of you. What if you get pregnant and then he leaves and all these things? They were saying all kinds of stuff to her, man.
wow. Thank you, bro. And last question, brother, is should brothers travel alone or in a group to South Korea? And tell us why, bro.
Ooh, okay, this is a good one, man. Honestly, I'm gonna advocate to go solo, you know. I really am. It's I say go solo and try and find a like-minded brother out there. Or if you do want the company, I'd say just no more than I'd say good two up, no more than two. You don't need a big squad, man. And it's already a bit intimidating being a black man anyway. You want the attention on you, man. Go by yourself, man. It's less threatening. It's nicer. You're gonna have a better time. Trust me. It's nice when you're lost. You're in a new country. You're trying to figure it out. It all makes part of your story, and so much of your experiences come from the times where you was lost. You trying to navigate your way through. You didn't know what to do. You had no one to talk to. It forces you to be sociable. Whether you're a naturally sociable guy or you're not, to navigate in this new world, you're gonna have to talk to people. You're gonna have to be outside, meet women, meet guys, cool friends. So I would advocate going the solo route. It would make your experience so much better. You're gonna have more stories and more adventures.
Awesome, bro. Awesome. Hey, Mr. Romel, thank you very much for this great breakdown, brother. I
Pleasure.
know it's almost 4 a.m. over here in the UK, so I'm gonna give you the option, bro. You can stay on longer to do a Q&A session, brother, or you can call it a night, brother, and sleep early. It's up to you, brother. I'm not gonna. I know it's been a long day for you, brother. So the choice is yours, bro.
No, I'm happy to do a Q&A, man. Again, I've been a fan of this channel for a while, and man, I'm grateful to the intel the brothers who come previously before me have given. So I'm more than happy to answer some questions, man.
Awesome, man. Appreciate you, Romel. Let's get cracking, man. So, brothers, as you know, I'll be teaching my second batch of students for Python. I finished my first batch literally last week. All done. Happy with my students that have passed my classes. They were fantastic students, well attentive. I wish them all the best in their IT careers. It was great teaching them Python. Okay, now for you brothers, you have 1 hour left. Okay, to get into my second batch of students. Okay, so after 11:59 p.m. tonight Eastern time, I will not be taking any more new students. Okay, so you must either join the Patreon Python tier, the Bronze IT tier, the Platinum tier, or the IP Lightning tier to get into my upcoming Python classes. You literally have 1 hour. Okay, 11:59 p.m. EST, 7 April on this Saturday, okay, Eastern time zone. You have 1 hour to get into those classes, man. So make sure you join one of those 4 tiers, okay, to get into my classes. 1 hour. The choice is yours, brothers. Fantastic. So, um, if you want to have a one-to-one IT consultation, if you're really serious about getting into IT and living that remote working lifestyle, getting out of the West, not being tied down by Western standards, get into IT, book a consultation with me on my calendar, and let me help you, mentor you get into IT and figure out a career plan for you. Okay. Um, Make sure you follow me on Instagram if you're on IG. If you want to come on the channel to share your experience about traveling, working IT, let's get it cracking. We can definitely set up an interview. Okay. Please feel free to donate to the channel, hit the super chats, hit the PayPal. That'd be greatly appreciated. If you are on Twitter, feel free to follow me on Twitter to get updates on the channel and my trips abroad. That'd be greatly appreciated. And of course, please feel free to follow me and subscribe to my new channel, International Passport Clips, where I post additional videos on there. Okay. Also, please feel free to cop the merch and support the movement of the channel. That'd be greatly appreciated. So I'm going to open up the phone lines now. Please be respectful to our guest Romel, or you will be punished. Okay, we're all adults here. Please ask questions about his time in South Korea. Keep it on topic, please. Let's have a great live stream. Let's get a cracking, man. So copy, call in, call in. Awesome, classic. I'll also be dropping the explicit version of this live stream on the Patreon in the coming days for only the Patreon members, man. I'm giving you, brothers, all the intel you need about traveling. The explicit version of this stream will be on the Patreon very soon. Fantastic. So, brothers, feel free to call in and let's have a great Q&A session. Wow. I think I've been sleeping on South Korean chicks. I've been so focused on Japanese women. I feel like I've got to do more research on South Korean women, brother. I'll keep it real with you.
You gotta
Damn.
do it, bro. You gotta get there. I'm telling you, man, it's an experience, man. You'll love it, man, and you'll be surprised when you get your hands and once you take them clothes off and you see the body. Sorry, keep it PG, but yeah, man, there's some gems out there. I'll just put it that way.
Oh, bro, amazing. Because obviously, brother, you're a UK brother like me, right?
Yeah.
In the UK, all we see is Asian chicks just dating white boys.
Oh, you
I,
hitting it.
I, I, I'm thinking, do they like black men? Do they hate black men? Why these Asian chicks never give black men a chance? What's going on here? So I always thought, okay, I don't think East Asian women like us. Do you feel that same way as well, Romel, until you went to South Korea?
Absolutely, brother. I don't get it, man. Like, I will go to China or to South Korea. I've lived in both countries. Clean up. Like they love me, and I'm in like fresh, the actual country. I'm coming back to the UK thinking I'm Mr. Asian girl connoisseur right now, and I can't get no play from Asian girls here, bro. And I'm thinking, wait, hold on, what's wrong with the universe? It don't make sense. I was just in your country getting love left, right, and center. I couldn't get them off me. But when I come back to the UK, they just love the white dudes, man. And you know what I find crazy, IP, and I'm sure the brothers will understand this. I don't know, man. It's like, you know what I find truly annoying is when I will see the most dusty looking white guy with a crisp pen banging Asian girl, dusty looking white dude. But when it comes to a black man, you have to be well kept. You have to be proper. You can't come with no fug, hey yo ma, yo wagwan baby, none of that. You have to be proper. Yeah, but with white dudes, man, you can be the most dusty dude. You're still gonna bag yourself a bad Asian girl, and that's just the programming, man.
It is, bro. It is a program, and it's very sad, man. I've seen that many times myself. And you see him, not even with the East Asian chicks, some dime Thai chicks or Filipina chicks. I look at the white dude, he looks scruffy, uh, low value. I'm thinking, how did he get her? How on earth did he get her? It's a joke, man. And that really like kind of pushed me away from Asian women for a long time in the UK. I'm like thinking, I don't think these women like us, you know. So for black guys, for our American brothers, right? The women that black men in the UK date predominantly are black women and white women.
Mm,
It is easy for a black man to get a white woman in London, right? If I'm not mistaken, Romel.
absolutely true.
It's very easy to get a white British woman or an East Asian woman. And a lot of these Polish chicks and Romanian chicks, they're with the brothers in London. Do you also see that as well, brother? Back in the day when I was in London, right? Did you see that as well? The Eastern European chicks with brothers.
Man, to be honest, man, I'll just say we're loved everywhere, man. Everyone loves us. Everyone loves us. But you're absolutely right. It's more common to see white girls dating black men. It's not common to see Asian women dating black men. It's rare. And if you do see it, they're more likely to be like a Filipina.
Mm. Yes,
Yeah.
indeed, man. And I'll be real with you, brothers, man. I'm done with the white woman. I think Romel can agree as well. White women, they just not it. They never have been it. You know. Do you agree with that, Romel? I feel like black men have to start going towards East Asian women. Break it down for
Yeah,
us, bro.
you know, for me personally, it's American and British white women I can't stand. I just find them horrendous now. I have nothing in common with them. For me, I kind of still like some white girls, but I'm only checking for them if they're from Eastern Europe. Definitely not Western Europe. That feminism crap is ripe still in Spain, France. I ain't touching those places. The Nordic countries like Sweden, Norway, they're checking for brothers heavy, but there ain't no wifeys there. They're all hoes, so I've heard. So if I'm checking for white women, I'm only looking to Eastern Europe, man. Besides that, I'm all about South America and East Asia.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Let me bring in Mr. Pooh, also another South Korean expert. Pooh in the building, and let me
I was
bring
gonna
in the mic.
ask you to connect me with Pooh as well, man. Another brother from Korea.
Absolutely, but we'll definitely get that happen. Let that happen to for you, brother. What's going on, Pooh?
What's up? What's up? Hey, good stream, man. I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
Hey, good to hear from you, Pooh, man. Good to hear from you, brother. I hope all is well with you, brother. It's been a minute.
Yeah, it's been a minute, but yeah, I've been working a lot, but things have been good. Man, you told no lies, brother, about Korea, and I'm glad to see a brother that that was single, actually doing his thing in Korea, doing it the right way, and not being a stereotype out there. But you hit the nail on the head. I was dying laughing about the brothers going to Korea, I guess going to Asia really, and love grabbing low hanging fruit.
Mm.
Like I was like, it's just I don't know. It's just it's like the drink of choice for black men. It's like I'm gonna get this easy one right here. So many. I go around town. I go, Gangnam. You know how women look in Gangnam. I mean,
Oh yeah.
everybody's.
Oh yeah.
I mean, fly as hell, and you got to be on point. And here's this brother, and he looks like he's walking around with Peter Parker's best friend from high school, and and it's just it never made sense to me. And then not only that, this girl can speak slang. She's even looking at me. She's just, she's out. You can tell she's out there. She's either she's trying to get some box braids. She's got the long fingernails. She's got all that going. Tattoos everywhere. She's got a Black Panther tattoo. Like, it's just, it's insane. But I'm glad you really enjoyed your time. You look like it seems like you took advantage of your time, and you seem like just really sharp. So I'm proud you're a representative out there doing your thing. My question is a big one because you know how Koreans are when it comes to their elders. So, did you get to meet anybody's parents?
Well, firstly, what's going on, Pooh? I've been super excited to connect with you, bro. Honestly, since I watched your interview with you and IP, I was like, man, because I'm planning on coming back to Korea. So I was like, man, I've got to connect with Pooh. So thank you again for your kind words, brother. Yeah, that one drives me crazy. The ones with the long fingernails, all my days, brother. I'm like, what are you doing? But yeah, in terms of the parents, no, I didn't. But with that said, the little part I mentioned earlier about my ex-girlfriend who I met in Korea, but she's British, bro. I got hella hate from her parents, bro. Hella hate. Her mom made it very, very difficult to date her and her mom and her older sister, because her older sister is married to a very middle class white guy here in the UK. Yeah, so she expects her to follow suit. But she likes me. She likes black men. The mother kept complaining like, "Why are you with me? Can't you do better?" Yeah, stuff like that. The sister as well. So yeah, man, I got hate where the family was concerned, man.
Yeah, I figure.
Yeah,
It's just like that. I think it's just a certain age group. It's that old conservative Korean. We want our blood pure. We want, our flag means our people, and our people are pure. Although 60% of them are mixed with some type of other Asian, Siberian, Mongolian, all that stuff. But that's a whole nother thing that really upset them. But
Can I ask
I
something
know
real quick?
yeah. Go ahead, bro.
Sorry, bro. So Romel, why did she like black men? Did she tell you the reason why she liked black men? Because basically, her older sister is a white man.
yeah.
Her mom probably is a white worshiper as well. So the whole family probably sees white people in a very good light. They basically white worship white men. Why did she like black men? What was the reasons for liking black men?
It's interesting because she didn't grow up in London. She grew up in North England. There ain't no black people there. She grew up in Durham, close to Newcastle. So for the American guys, that's deep Northern England. It's close to Scotland. There ain't no black people there. And back in the day, they had the Samsung factory up in the north of England. So that's why there was a big Korean community in the north of England back in the day, because of the Samsung factory. So her dad used to work there, and yeah, big Korean community there. So she grew up in Durham only around white people, and she didn't come to London until she was 18 for university. So it was when she got to university when she had her first exposure to black men. And I guess she thought, oh, damn, what have I been missing out on? These guys are cool. And since then, she's just like the brothers.
She got a thing for the pepper.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah,
Did she tell you that personally, Pooh, or is that what you think why she likes brothers? Oh, sorry, Romel. Did she tell you that personally?
Well, one, I kind of guessed I knew, and then yeah, I did eventually ask her, and she literally said, like, yeah, I can't lie, man. It's just when I came to London, I just thought they were so much better. They're sexier, they're cooler, they're nicer. All I've ever known is white guys. I didn't meet my first black guy until I got to London. So yeah, that's just what she was into after a while. And quickly, Pooh, I don't know if you found. Tell me if you agree with this statement. I find with the parents, it's almost they want their kids, they want their daughters specifically to be with a Korean man. That's number one. White is acceptable. It's not the preference, but it's acceptable. Black is just, oh God, where did we go wrong?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I have to agree with that. I don't know what it is. Well, I do know what it is. I'm lying. We do not control our image, and then the images of black people that white media, I'll say it, white media allows is you seen it. Pookie gets the praise.
Mm,
It's just how it is. Pookie gets all the praise. It's that surface level worship of our worst condition in our community. No one cares for the hardworking man in our community. And so that's what they present to the world, because the rest of the world goes, look at these lazy, you know what I'm saying? Look how they act. Look how they act out. Look how violent they are. At the same time, yeah, there's the positive things. Also, look how strong they are. Korean men hate on you. Why? Well,
correct.
yes. So it's almost like they see the more potential in us, more power in us than we see in ourselves. That's what that is. Like we have no idea what we're capable of, but they know when they see us. But I think we've been so beat down in the West, we have no idea how our influence, how we act, how we carry ourselves, how funny we are, how charismatic, our smile, how dope we actually are. We can win anywhere. But that's just how it is. Yeah, and Korean man, their only concern is what's below our waist. That's what scares them the most.
Facts, facts. You
And
know what? Go on, Pooh. But
yeah,
I realized when I was in the gym and I'll come out of the shower, I'll catch
oh,
you staring, man, staring. I'm like, what's going on here, man? What the hell?
it bothers
Honestly,
them. It bothers them. I would take my son for his swimming lessons, and I'll go through the locker room, and they start circling around slowly. It's almost like I don't like I'm about like they're gathering for me to call them up and say, hey, here's a magic trick. I'm gonna drop my pants in front of everybody. That's how it is. They want to see. They're worried about it, extremely worried. It's not something. It doesn't say anything about us. It says something about them. They lacking. So they're very concerned. So they'll tell a Korean chick, hey, you're dirty. This black man's over sexualized. This is all he's good for. This is all he's going to do to you. You're nasty. You're nasty. It's
yep.
because they're afraid of falling in if you leave her. And they have to pick her. They don't want to fall in. So they're going to feel funny if they know their Korean chick has dated a black guy before. He's done with her. Nah. That's just how it is. No, I can't do it. I don't want to fall. I don't know. It's just that envy, man. It's true envy. That's the only hate you'll really find in Korea.
Facts.
Yeah, it's the only hate you'll find. Everything else, yeah, it's going to be superficial. Everybody wants to have a foreign friend. Everyone wants to, say, hey, I spoke English to my buddy today. And yeah, I got a friend over. Yeah, he's a Westerner. They love that. Other than that, you're probably getting hated on, with the exception of the women. And that's in any country. The men aren't going to like you that much because they see you for what you really are. And embrace the wanderer. Embrace being alone. I read Miyamoto Musashi. Get used to being alone. Get to know yourself a little bit better and work on yourself.
Absolutely. You know what's funny, Pooh? When I was in Korea, that's the one book I actually brought with me. I was reading that nonstop when I was in Korea. So it's funny you say that.
It works.
Bro, let me ask you if you've noticed this. Speaking of parents and that, so like we said, Korean is ideal, white is acceptable, black is but I've noticed something. Tell me if you saw this as well. They're more likely to, I won't even say accept you as a black man because they'll never accept you. It's more tolerate you when your wallet is good. Now it's like, okay, well, I guess you can stick around. I can tolerate you. The moment you can show you got a fat wallet or you got some money, now
Right.
the parents are a little chill, which is a bit messed up. But I've noticed that, especially with my ex-girlfriend's parents, the moment they heard I was getting into IT and I was gonna become a cloud engineer, suddenly their attitude started to change a little bit. Have you noticed that at all?
Yeah, definitely. People always ask, "Hey, what does he do?" But hey, because my Korean wife, she goes around. She's very proud of our kids. Her mom is proud of our kids, but they want to ask, "Hey, what does your 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 son-in-law do? What's he into?" And they find I'm affiliated with the military, and that's high status. Oh, so is he in the military? And they're like, no, he's a federal contractor. Oh, okay. So that's why you live here. That's why he drives that car. That's why you can do this and that. So they put that together. They have more respect for you. You're still black. You're still black, but you're not to them like the way they look at Nigerians. Just look, they look down on is this programming, it's Western programming. It's the only message they get in because their culture is saturated in Korean content. It's the same thing over and over. So it's all they know about you. So yeah, you definitely got to come up, and all they're going to see is just what they know about you, and they know very little.
Facts. This is what I meant, IP, when I said Korea is very much a status society, man. 100%.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Damn. Thank you for the conversation, brothers. I got a caller in the building. Mr. Base Judo, you're confirmed. Thank you, bro. Let me bring in Mr. Base Judo. And brothers, feel free to call in if you have any questions. If you can't call in, please hit the super chats and PayPal to get your questions in. Let me bring in Mr. Base Judo. Let's get it cracking. How you doing, Base Judo?
Pretty good. How are you doing?
Not bad, bro. Not bad, brother. Not bad. Great to hear from you, brother. Do you have any questions for our guests about South Korea, brother?
Yeah, I do. First and foremost, thank you for coming on here and giving the intel, and thank you for your charisma in giving the intel. It sounds like you had very good experience, and I like to see when another brother is happy, I'm happy. So, I'm glad that you had that experience. Now, I have two questions. Number one, what are the Keishas doing over there? Like, what is Bonquisha, Sophisticratia Sapphire doing over there? Are they like teaching English? What are they doing? Like, what are they trying to like come up, marry Korean men, or what?
Ooh,
What are
let me get that one first. I'll get it first. Let me get it. All right, number one, a lot of them are doing different things. A lot of them are teaching English in Korea.
okay?
You know, if being a brother and being like feeling like a little dash of pepper around a bunch of salt, I get happy when I see another black face. But a sister is not too happy to see me. And I come up, I say hello. I'm like, hey, how are you? Like, welcome. We are free. We are away from the plantation. Welcome, sister. That's how I feel when I see it.
Mm.
But but what I've received, sometimes a complete cold shoulder, turn completely around, even though I acknowledge their existence.
Wow,
I've gotten that. I've gotten go away.
wow,
I've got yes, like I've gotten all
wow.
that.
You would think their personality would change in a
No.
different setting, but Keisha is Keisha everywhere.
Everywhere, bro. I'm gonna second what
Oh
Pooh
my
said.
God.
Absolute facts. I'm gonna second what Pooh said. Same experience I found when they're there. Like I said earlier, you see another black man, you give acknowledgement, you nod your head, you're happy to see another black man. It's like, oh man, he's like me, he got out, yes. But when you see these black women, man, they just look at you with disdain, man. I'm telling you, bro. It's like, what? And you know what, brothers? I'm not even trying to be mean. It is what it is. A lot of the black women you see in Korea, they ain't that fine, man. It's not the fine ones coming over.
Okay.
Yes, definitely. And they're looking for a Korean man. I don't know what their plan is to get one, but just because the beauty standard is not us. Like like I'm a man, so the rules change for me. I there's no ducking and dodging. I am what I am, but I'm also I represent masculinity. I am strong. I do martial arts. I'm educated. I'm a provider. I'm in that position. So it's different for me. When you're a woman, they got this beauty standard. Number one, they want you lighter. A lot of sisters show up my complexion and come back. I'm like, well, Michael Jackson, like what's going on here? And then they changed it. I mean, they succumb to the beauty standards. I mean, they leave depressed. I mean, they show up depressed and they leave worse. Korea chews them up and spits them out. And even if they're getting with Korean guys, it's just hookup stuff. The Korean guys call it, hey, I'm riding the black horse. That's what they say. Okay, I'm riding the black horse. So it's they look at them as fun. You're easy. I seen you on TV twerking. So let's have a good time. I never want you to be my wife. As a matter of fact, a lot of black women that are in long relationships with Korean men have never met his parents ever. And that's one of the first things Korean men do.
There you go. And let me add this as well, right?
Okay.
You know, I think black women gotta stop being weirdos, man. Like, I'm watching videos about them complaining about how the beauty standard in East Asia is all about Japanese people, Korean people. Well, yeah, you're in their country, you idiot. Why would they change their standard to fit in a dark-skinned black woman like you? And they're complaining, oh, there's not enough dark-skinned black women here. The beauty standard is all pale skin, East Asian people. They are pale skin. They got lighter skin than us, and that's their own country. So you tell me you traveled all the way from America and England to complain about the beauty standard in a different country. Go to Africa or the Caribbean if you want to, have beauty standards that cater towards you. Black women got to stop doing that, man. It's like they want everyone to love them. That's not how the world works. What are you doing to make people like you? You out here twerking, sticking your tongue out, acting a fool, twerking during, spring break in Miami, doing all sorts of nonsense, dressing promiscuously. When we see South Korean chicks or even Japanese chicks dressing better than you, acting modestly, and they want that respect. It makes me extremely annoyed when they do that crap, man. Stop embarrassing us. Talking about they don't see us as beautiful in South Korea. Yeah, you're in their country, fool. Let's speak on that, brothers, man. Say it, man.
The most ghetto one has the loudest microphone. I noticed they hand that to her. I just don't know what it is. And I think they can. They do have this weird effect on people they're around. Either they can be ostracized or they welcome it. And yes, black people are often imitated. So some Korean women, you'll find that all of a sudden, they embrace that that hood booger mentality.
So they get like basically they become they get hooded out then basically.
Like, Craig, you ain't got to lie like that. And this is coming from a Korean woman, like hood booger mentality. The purple lipstick with the neon green bodysuit.
Oh crap!
And see these creatures that come over to Korea, man. As well, a lot of them are fat, man. You get the worst ones coming over. I look around, I'm seeing all these black women. I'm like, you guys are fat, man. You are not getting the quality ones coming over. And then, like IP says, they complain about the Asian beauty standards. Like, what are you complaining about? This ain't your land. What are you doing here? Don't bring your entitled self over here. And on top of that, it's like, look at you. You look like a whale. In Korea, they value skinny chicks. You know what I mean? And in Korea, in Asia in general, they tell you the truth. There's none of this. No, you're not fat. You're curvy. No, you're fat. And they're just straight up with it.
No in between. No in between.
And do you know how I notice how you got to be careful? And I'm not saying all black women are awful. We're not about to generalize all of them as bad, right? There's good and bad in every group of people. So I remember when I was speaking with this black chick a couple years ago, right? And we were just speaking about East Asian culture, blah blah blah. And I was asking her, okay, you have a lot of East Asian friends, how do they feel about dating the black guy or black men? She starts saying, oh, they hate black men. They only date black men to make their parents angry. They don't really like black men. I was like, raw, is that true? Whoa, damn. And that kind of put me off them for a long time until I actually met East Asian women. I actually spoke with actual brothers that dated them. Then I know IP no, it ain't like that in their country. So you got a black woman lying to me, trying to stop me from going to East Asia, selling me a complete false dream that they hate black men, they will never date a black man. But as Romel and Pooh have had their own experiences there, it's completely false. So we have a lot of enemies, even though what black women are black, don't mean that sharing your enemy, man. Be very careful. Because nowadays they're gunning for us. They're literally gunning for us, our own race of women. And it's very sad to see, man. You're in a foreign land, a black man approaches you, hey, how you doing? And you tell him go away. Well, what kind of nonsense is that? I don't know who's gassing black women up, and I don't know why they're so gassed up, but they're not the beauty standard. The average guy ain't checking for a black woman. I'll keep it real.
You see, IP, that's that whole if I can't be happy, no one can be happy mentality. And this is
Mm.
exactly why I said, don't bring them back to your country. Pooh, I remember when you shared that experience you had with your mother,
Oh, that
trying to,
hurt, man.
yeah, what she said to your wifey, that was crazy. And this is what I mean. Don't bring them back. Where I said on earlier, it could be your own family or society in general. That's that, man, crabs in a bucket. And unfortunately, black people, a lot of crabs in a bucket mentality. If I can't be happy, no one can be happy. Too much hate, man. Too much hate.
Yeah,
In,
definitely, man.
indeed, and I'm at a point where I don't want my foreign girlfriend to have you know, any Western friends, but particularly black women as their friends. Because black women at this point in time, they don't want us to be happy. You know, you either have to agree with her 100%. If you disagree with her, you're an enemy to her, you're a Trump supporter, blah, blah, blah. I'm sick of it, man. I'm really sick of it. And that's why I dropped this pro black stuff years ago, around 2020, 2019, because I was seeing how black women were treating me, what they were saying. I'm like, a lot of these chicks are black are enemies. It ain't just the white man or the Indian man or the Chinese man. Our own race of women don't like us, you know?
I have another question because I have like I'm African myself. So like the Africans get a bad rap too because I know like I know I hate to say it, but I'm not Nigerian, but I know that like Nigerians anywhere they go, for the most part they're productive, but then you have those who are up to no good. So is that the same thing in Korea? Do they look at like Africans like, ah, here we go again? Like, how does that work?
Let me hit this one first, and then yeah, Pooh, tell me what you think as well. I'm gonna keep it 100% real with you, brother. It's not impossible because I see African dudes doing their thing, and they got some fine chicks out there. So absolutely not impossible. Can do your thing, but I'm not gonna lie to you and say that it's as easy. I'll be very real with you. In Korea and in China, that American and British passport goes a long way, and it's significantly easier for us. With that said, you don't sound like you have a heavy African accent. So I'm just gonna put it that way. It's not impossible because I've seen African guys do their thing, but I'm not gonna lie to you and say it's as easy.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think yeah, I mean, yeah, African brothers, they definitely I see their kids all about going to international schools in Korea. I see them doing well out there. It just depends on each individual. Yeah, it's just the propaganda is out there. And a lot of African dudes, they work in factories, so they label that.
Oh,
Korean woman doesn't want a factory worker. That's a
oh,
status thing. It's a status thing again. They want white collar work. No blue. They don't want their men to be blue collar work. It's all about status. If that African man was this, the brilliant neuroscientists that they are in the States, when I was introduced to African men, I'm guessing the perception would change, because that's how I was. That's why I stepped in and saw Nigerian men as smart, super athletic, very strong. I went to Korea and I saw the opposite, and I was like, okay, so this is how you think of Nigerians, because they love labels. They label very hard. It's just what they do to each other. They need a box to put you in. But African men do their thing. Don't get me wrong.
Okay, now one more question. Since Keisha is over there, is Karen now making inroads over there now?
Karen been over there.
Oh, Karen has been. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Karen,
now,
she
are
blends
there
in.
Korean? Are there Korean Karens then?
No, because white women know how to assimilate, and you almost miss them. So they'll have their whole look would change up. White women are often worshipped over there. They can get along just fine. The whole K-pop K-drama thing, when it comes to Korean men, that's a bunch of BS. These Korean men don't get down like that. We sip harder than Korean men.
Facts.
Korean men pretty ruthless. I mean, they're not putting up with too much, and there's a subculture there that's negative, that's covered up. You have to be in Korea to know about it. That my brother mentioned just a couple of hours ago. Yeah, Korean man, it's no joke. But yeah, Karen is over there. She's having a good time. She's blending in. She's speaking the language. She does her makeup like a Korean woman too, and you'll walk right past her without knowing it. She assimilated.
Is she feminine and submissive in Korea, Karen?
To that Korean man, yes. And black women would do it too. They get all of a sudden because they better. Because the Korean man naturally would look down on them because you're from somewhere else, just like he looks down on his Vietnamese wife. You get that mail order bride treatment. So she got to get her life together. That's right. Get in there and cook, girl. That's right. I don't care if you know how to cook. You better learn that. Fry that chicken like Koreans do. You got to do that. Yeah, that's kimchi. Think about it like it's greens, girl. Get in there. So that's just how it is. Yeah, all of a sudden they're feminine. When they get with a non-black man, feminine, but they see me, ugh. This is how it is.
That tells it all, man. That tells it all. Let me bring in Mr. Andrew Ski Gordon in the back, and also another Korean speaker from America. What's going on, Andrew? Okay, he's dropped off. Okay. Awesome, man. This has been a great live stream so far. So yes, feel WAF in the building. Do they love Black Python programmers? Oh, I hope they do, bro. I hope they do.
I'm gonna take that one, bro. Absolutely. Like Pooh said, man, it's a state of society. They love job titles. You come with a title like that, they're gonna melt. So to my brother here, man, even with the African thing, just be yourself, man. You're a professional young black man. Play that up, man. And again, like I said, even with my ex's parents, I saw, me being black was a huge problem until that job title started looming around. All of a sudden, the attitude started changing a little bit. And it's sad, but when you start bringing in that money and you got that title, you got that status, suddenly they start to turn an eye to your blackness, man, to your skin color. Like, money talks in Korea, and status, it's a big thing over there. So, man, just keep doing you, be professional, be on point, and you'll be all right.
Man, they better worship Theo when he touches down in South Korea in the future.
Theo would clean up.
Definitely. There's a lot of what do they call them now? Nano cities. So like all the IT guys are in like pockets around Korea, Suwon, Dongtan. I think that's like a new city area coming up as far as IT. Yeah, I mean they're spread out everywhere. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the chat, and I don't know if you guys have been reading it. Popeye's Chicken and Sandwich, whatever his name is. Have you been reading some of his messages? He says we're
Nah,
coping
I haven't.
hard. Yeah, it's some negativity. I wish he grew up here and called in. I would like
I
that.
saw that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what his issue is, but I wish he just grow up here and get up here, show your face, bro. And I have nothing against black women. It's just it is what it is by my experience in Korea,
Mhm.
and I I never hated. I've always dated black women. It's just this is my experience, and I wouldn't lie about it. It's is what you would experience too. Also in Korea, they don't want you. They're not looking for you. As a matter of fact, they're trained to not respect you. It's just how society has taught them. It's like society has taught us that that we're worthless, that we're weaker when we're not. It's just not the truth.
Mm,
Society has taught Koreans that we're poor, violent. I mean, it's just how it is. It's just how society is. You don't have to go along with it, but it's just, I mean, it's just how it is, man, over here. But anytime you want to call in, you can call in like I do, bro. I'm waiting on that.
yeah, we want you to call in Popeye's chicken, man.
Yeah,
You better call
that'd
in,
be
bro,
good
in the
talk.
future. Let me bring in Mr. Andrew Ski Gordon. Andrew's in the building. Can I bring you in, Andrew? Give me a thumbs up. Give me a thumbs up. Awesome. Camera on as well, or camera off? It's up to you. Camera on. All right. Thank you for turning off the camera. Let me bring in Andrew Ski. What's going on, Andrew?
How's it going, man? Right now I'm in a lift. I'm gonna because I know in this whole stream I don't want to be disrespectful or anything. There is music playing in the car. When I go home, when I get home, what's going on? What's going on, Pew? When I get home, I'll drop back in.
Oh, okay. All right, brother. All right. All right. Take it easy. We'll speak to you soon. If we're still here, it is getting quite late. And I'm conscious of Romel's time as well. So what was that, Romel?
I said I'm good, bro. I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah, man, definitely. I'm good, man. I'm having a good time, and it's nice to, connect and network with likewise brothers, man, like-minded individuals. Just to quickly touch on what Pooh said, man, regarding with Popeyes. Pooh, I wouldn't even feel the need to even justify yourself because at the end of the day, it is what it is. We don't hate on no one. We don't hate on black women. At the end of the day, we're just speaking the truth, and your experience is your experience, and that's what it is, man. And if someone doesn't like it, tough. That literally is. I don't make the rules. I just report on them, and that's just what it
Right,
is.
right. Yeah, but I can tell you, yeah, it just sounds like you had a real good experience. I'm so happy to hear about another brother having a good time, honestly. And I feel like it upsets me that most brothers will not experience, what you got to experience, what I'm experiencing now, and they'll still deal with the piggies at home.
Please. Oh
Brother, I came
goodness.
home. I told all my friends about my experiences in China and Korea, and they just it's literally sounds like a made up script to them. They cannot understand there's a different life over there. They don't get it. It sounds too good to be true. But man, I came back. I told the good news. If they ain't ready to receive it, man, that's on them, brother. I'm planning on being back out in Korea come November, so I'll hit you up, man. I'm trying to get back this year,
Oh
November.
yeah, I'll be there. Don't worry about it. I'll be in downtown this time though, because I'm
Okay.
moving.
Awesome, man. Fantastic. This is great, man. This is great. Fantastic, man. So on that note, when you're talking about you know, remote in regards to brothers can't understand it, they can understand it, bro, but they can never be out there. They're too obsessed with UK culture, drill music, seeing Becky, seeing Keisha from the block, not working in IT, not having a remote job, not in an industry like us brothers in IT. A lot of UK brothers just they ain't gonna make it to the other side. And that's a shame. It is what it is, bro. But do we want all the brothers out there? No, because a lot of brothers in the UK are Pookies and Ray Rays. No ambition, just have no direction. And we don't want that abroad. I'll be real with you. We need the right black men abroad. Brothers like you, Theo, Pooh, Thomas, John Thomas, Johnny Walker, and more brothers. We need the right brothers abroad, man. We really do. It's about time that the right black men, the right thinking black men, have some sort of say and way in this movement. You know.
Yeah, I
Absolutely.
definitely agree. I
You
definitely
know, before what's it? They say, what's the phrase? They say only the strongest survive. But I'm gonna tweak that a little bit and say the most adaptable survives. And that's what it is. You got to be able to adapt. At one point, Great Britain really was Great Britain, and everyone wanted to come here. The fact is, you got to live in reality. It's not that anymore. It's a failed society, and other places are better. Again, outside of the women, I was blown away by the infrastructure in Korea. Even in China, everything just works to a T. It's perfect. I came back here, the underground is disgusting. The housing market is ridiculous. You're not getting bang for your buck. It's just better. You have to adjust. And with IT, I'll be honest with you guys, I'm new to IT. I've never done coding, never done anything with IT. I've done a 6 months boot camp and I'm doing well right now. I'm starting to code in Python. I know different technologies. And I'll be honest, I still get imposter syndrome. I do. And sometimes I question myself and I say, man, what am I doing? Who do I think I am? I can't do this. But I just ignore that. Again, the most adaptable survives. You just got to go with the flow, man. See what the opportunities are and go for it.
Absolutely, man. You can do it, bro. You know, you got to keep pushing, believe in yourself, and you can do it. Trust me. You know, I know IT, it can be tough. You're thinking, well, what's all those concepts? But the more time you spend on it, the more you read. And that's why I'm teaching it interactively in over Zoom, beginners, Python for the brothers. You're going to see how I do things. You know, I'm going to make it easy for you brothers to digest, you know, how Python works, how to code in Python, beginners, literally from the very beginning to get you in that IT mindset. So, you know, every brother on this platform is going to be successful. You know, in 6 months' time, in a year's time, 2 years' time, I hope the channel is still running, and we're going to do our best to get brothers out there and have a strong IT tech network. Have a network of brothers. You know, hey, there's a job over here. Apply for it. I'll put in a good word for you. Hey, bro, let's work on this. That's how we start seeing the CEOs of all the tech companies. Brothers doing great things abroad. Brothers building companies. Brothers making waves in IT. Because I'm tired of seeing white men, Asian men, Indian men just dominating tech, dominating IT, being CEOs. You look at Microsoft, Google, and all the other tech companies. It's mostly Indian CEOs, man. We as black men, we can do it too, man. But we need direction. And I think we're missing a lot of direction in our community right now. It's really directionless.
Yeah, I agree with that too. Well, who's supposed to lead, but who was put in place to lead is this. It makes our community very different from others. It's bass backwards, as they say.
You're right, bro. You're right, man. Mr. Said Rico, welcome to the Patreon. Do you want to be in the Python classes as well? That's part of the tier you joined. I will add you to the class. I'm going to be teaching that very soon. So I'm preparing for my new batch of students. We have a lot of work to do, but we're going to make it to the very end. Let me bring in the king. He knows who he is. He's out there in America. He's doing great things. He's a genius. And we got to give him his flowers every single time, man. So, Mr. Theo Waff, man, let me bring you in right now, brother. Let me bring you in. Theo. Genki desu ka?
Genki da yo. Genki da yo. I have questions. So, I'm a Pascal programmer on Apple too. So, do you think I can make it in? I can't do Python or Perl. So, can I? If I'm Pascal programmer, can I make it in Korea?
Maybe. If they're using some Pascal tech, bro. Yeah.
No, I'm just playing with you guys. I'm always having fun with you guys. So I'm pulling your leg. Or as the British say, I'm taking. Well, I can't say that on YouTube, can I? Taking the pee out of you. Okay. So anyway, great stream. enjoying listening to this, and I haven't really looked at what cities I can go to as a digital nomad in Korea, but I have been considering it, especially since I'm seeing this craziness with Brazil right now. I think it's really unfortunate, but oh well. But yeah, I think going to Korea, guys, I think for a lot of guys here who are here, going to Korea would be a great option. A wonderful experience. The Koreans are wonderful people. They'll change your life. And also with the what can I say? The food is phenomenal. It is top rate. You get a Korean girl cooking food for you, you'll never forget it. I never have. And what you guys are saying about the fried chicken is totally correct. These people are good with fried chicken. I mean, it's good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I just want to say, great panel so far. Great discussion. I think more guys should go over there. And then if you guys are doing IT, that's the way to go. So definitely join IP's Python class. My classes are full. I'm teaching 5 times a week. I'm at my limit. Like I'm about to do a 404 in my head. Like Theodore isn't available anymore. It has to reset. But guys, there is nothing that you guys can't do if you guys set your mind to it. And just I say really just go for it. And if you find yourself in Korea one day having wonderful food, I mean just absolutely wonderful food, and then talking with people about life, and you have that remote job, your life will change. So
yep. And cold approach, learn how to do it, quit being weird. I don't know, practice in the mirror or something.
It's so easy to do it. Like Korean girls are so pleasant to talk to. They're just so fun. So even though they reject you, it's a good experience. They're so fun. Korean girls are magical.
And they love laughing more than anything.
They love their teeth, their smile when they're laughing is so beautiful.
That's what I was trying to say earlier, man. Korean girls, they're light-hearted. They love to laugh, man. It's the easiest cold approach. Even the rejection don't feel like rejection. It's just too easy, man. Just be yourself and just be cool, man. You're good. You're good.
Yeah, you'll love it, guys. They treat you so well. So of course I got rejected by more than one Korean girl, but I never hold it against them. I always felt that my life was better with them. I have a better soul because of the Korean women. So again, they're definitely worth it. They're good kissers too. Just so you know. I don't know why I know that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They
nice full lips. Definitely. Definitely.
The hair. Yeah.
The hair gets me, man. So silky and smooth, man. I tell you, they look after themselves so well. That coconut milk skin with the black hair, I love it.
Oh, yeah, it is just a wonderful and then she cooks for you too, and then she's sitting there playing and talking to you and stuff. You're never bored with Korean women. It's just a great experience. They're amazing. So
you take them over Japanese women?
From what you guys are saying, guys, we've had some other streams on this. It looks like their viewpoint on black men has really changed. Whereas
they've grown.
It was rare for them to be with a black man before, but now it sounds much better. So I mean, if it had been like this in the 90s, I'd have a Korean wife right now and probably like 4 kids. Because I don't know how I'd stop with one of them. Yeah, it's just an enjoyment of life, an expression of life. That's it. That's how good they are. I mean,
I find their personalities seem to be better developed, and I'm not sure it's because.
Sorry, bro. Let me read this announcement real quickly. So, brother, you have 10 minutes. You have 10 minutes to get into my Python class. 10 minutes. I'll be closing it for new people in 10 minutes. So you got 10 minutes, brothers, right now to go on the Patreon. You can see on the screen either the Patreon Python tier, the Bronze IT tier, the Platinum tier, or the IP Lightning tier to get into my upcoming Python classes. If you when the time passes 11:59 p.m. EST, April 7th, Eastern time, I will not be accepting new people in my Python classes. But you can still join the Patreon for the other benefits, the explicit intel on foreign women. But for the Python classes, I'll be closing that in 10 minutes. I've got to prepare for classes, and I can't just be taking in new people 5 weeks later, 4 weeks later. I want the same batch of students. We have the same knowledge. We had the same pace, and we thrive together. So you got 10 minutes. Time is against you, brothers. This is the real world. This isn't the Matrix. This isn't anime where we go back in time. Time always goes forward. So make sure you join in 10 minutes. So fantastic, man. I've got a caller in the building. Hold on. Let me just who's in the building. Mr. Andrew Ski Gordon's in the building. He's also a Koreaphobe. So let's get him in as well, brother. I don't know if that's a word, but let me bring him in. Mr. Andrew Ski, let's go. What's going on, brother?
How you doing, man? I do not necessarily Koreaphobe, but I do speak Korean really good. I will say that.
Way better than
안녕하세요.
잘
안녕하세요.
지내고 있어?
집에 방금 주적했잖아요.
만나서 반갑습니다.
만나서 반갑습니다. Well, one thing I want to say is that when you were talking about them speaking too much English and them being around too many foreigners, I agree with that because I'll give you guys a little story. So you guys know me. I speak Korean. I sang on your channel, IP. I've never been to Korea, but I've hung out with a Korean woman here in the States before. I have, and she did speak fluent English. But the thing was that I was her friend, but she also was seeing another black guy on the side that she was into. So I wasn't really into her. We were friends, but it kind of does go into the thing of if she speaks too much English, you kind of want to stay away from her because, she's talking to this guy, and on my birthday, we go into the hotel room. We didn't do anything. Keep it PG. We didn't do anything. She just went there. It was just me and her. We just had some fun, but not that type of fun. But it kind of goes into the like how he said is like you want to be careful of them because if they speak too much English and they hang around too many foreigners, you don't know really what she's doing. You don't know what she's doing.
There's an issue there though, because in Korea also speaking English is very valued as far as job.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
So I mean, a lot of them really want to push to speak English. They're very scared still. But as far as the workplace, it gives them an extra edge when they speak that universal language.
Yeah, it's a big thing in Korea. And the Koreans are very educated. These are smart people.
Oh my goodness. Yes, they are. Absolutely. They don't have no time to talk to me.
Hold on. I'm just let Phil finish his point.
So English is going to come with that as a part of their curriculum. So you should expect her to speak English. Not because she's from the States, it's because she's from the schoolyard.
Oh, definitely. Absolutely.
This is where I say you need to be discerning, guys. When you speak to her, gauge what kind of English does she use? Does she use slang? Is she professional with it? Does she still have an accent? If the English is damn near perfect with an American or British accent, I'd be worried. But if she clearly is a Korean girl, more on business level English, you just need to be discerning. And this is why I say have your wits about you. You have to be discerning.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Fantastic.
As a matter of fact, they do have big business English classes that they do in their town halls. So
yeah, there's gonna be a lot of English speakers. So the thing that, again, from the Japan side, the Japanese spend more money on English education, but they have less English speakers than Korea, where their population is more than twice the size.
I didn't know that.
And, yeah, the Koreans,
interesting.
The Japanese can't figure out English, but Korean Hangul is so hard that English is simple to them.
Oh my goodness!
Learning the language was not learning language, learning how to read and write. That took it felt like a week.
Yeah, and all the pronunciation. They have 3 T's. They have 3 K's. They know the differences. Yeah, like the Japanese can't do that either. Like so, again, for those going to English, it's a simple thing. But yeah, for us going to Korean or Japanese going to Korean, it's hard. So they actually are better and more intelligent speakers of English, I think, than any other Asian group in Southeast, at least Southeast Asia.
Oh yeah.
They're rocking it. So these are very smart people, respectable. Again, I can't really say enough good points about the Koreans. They're wonderful.
Wow.
Another thing too is I am actually going to Korea next month.
Awesome.
Next month on the 28th next month. I'm officially leaving. Go for
How
a
long
couple
are you going
weeks.
for, brother?
2 weeks.
Nice. It's not enough. I'll be honest with you. 2 weeks
Not
is
enough. It's not.
What
It's
in
not
Seoul?
enough.
2 weeks is not enough
And
in
so-
Seoul.
It's not enough at all. You need months, man. It's not enough. I've done 7 months. I still barely scratched the surface. I promise you that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is the first time out of the country.
Yeah, like I've been to Mexico. I've been to out of the continent itself of North America.
Mexico doesn't count. No, that's sorry. That's just like a dirty form of Mississippi. That doesn't count.
Dirty form of Nah, like this is gonna be like my first time going like overseas, over the Pacific Ocean.
You're going to love it. You're going
You're
to
gonna
love
love
it.
it.
Especially that you already speak Korean. Use that to your advantage. You'll be able to make up for a lot of lost time. Hit the ground running hard, cold approach. The language skills is going to put you ahead.
You're gonna be put ahead. I guarantee you, within 1 week, you're gonna be on a date doing ramen someplace in a nice little ramen store, and just having fun. You're gonna cry going back home.
I might actually cry because living in this city in Baltimore, it's no going. I'm actually going.
I thought you
Go
liked
on.
peaceful Baltimore, like high culture, peaceful place, lots of prosperity. I thought you loved it.
Last week I had 2 barrels pointed at me. It's really peaceful. Nice barrels with the roses coming out of it. Luckily, I didn't have any red roses coming out of me. Beautiful, a very beautiful place.
Let me bring in Mr. Demswood. Thank you, Demswood. You confirmed. Let me bring him in to make the cipher complete. Let me bring him in right now. What's going on, Mr. Demswood? How you keeping, brother?
Well, what's up, fam? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Your audio's a bit muffy. Say that again, bro.
Can you hear me now?
Yes,
good?
that's better, brother. Yes, much better, bro. How you keeping?
Sorry.
Man?
I'm good, man. Sorry, I'm currently not feeling well. I've been coughing due to
Sorry, bro.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. How are you?
Not bad, bro. Not bad, bro. Happy we got no work today. It's a Saturday morning in the UK, so super happy, bro.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah.
Wait a minute, wait. I just want to say, like, so you're going into your class is about to stop, but what about the people in Hawaii? There's brothers in Hawaii. They still got 5 more hours.
Oh wow, that is true.
They're gonna be crying in Hawaii. I can't.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, bro. Hey, so no more people in the Python classes. We got a full batch of students. So those who joined, looking forward to teaching you. Welcome. I'm looking forward. The first batch were great, and hopefully you brothers are as great as the first one. Looking forward to teaching you brothers Python for the next several months. So welcome. You can still join the Patreon for the explicit intel on foreign women and all the other benefits on there. But the Python classes are now closed. Fantastic. So before you speak, Demswood, hold on. Shout out to Mr. Play Recycle for the $2 super chat. Demswood, no, I don't know. He's not, bro. Nah, come on. Be mature. Play Recycle. Be mature. All right. You do that again, it could result in a permanent ban. Be mature. Demswood is a solid brother. Okay.
He already. I saw that he already got banned.
You
IPM on your
Come on, bro. All right.
No,
Okay.
he needed to be banned.
Nah,
That's it.
bro.
That's Terraform Destroy. Yeah.
IPM on your class,
take
right?
no prisoners.
Yeah, we don't take prisoners here. Yeah, ban you.
All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. Fair enough. He didn't insult you, Demswood. So yeah, he's gone. Yeah, forever. He's not coming back. So apologies if that upset anyone or you Dems would. I apologize, bro. Don't know where he came from. I don't know who that is, but he's gone forever. So on to better and brighter days. Carry on, Demswood. You are in the class, Andrewski. Yes, you're in the Facebook group for the
Okay,
class,
great.
so it's all good.
Okay, great.
All right, thank you, bro. All right, thank you. Put yourself on mute, Andrewski, real quick. All right, thank you. Go on, Demswood.
Sorry, man. I forgot the UK brother's name again.
Romel.
Shit. Romel, how you doing, bro? UK man.
I'm good, brother. How are you?
I'm good, bro. How are you?
Yeah, I'm very good, brother. Very good. Good to hear another familiar accent. Where you from?
London, bro. London.
Oh,
bro.
which part?
What? Lucian, bro. What about you?
I used to live there. I used to live there, man. I'm in Hackney right now. I used to live in Lewisham.
Hackney boy, yeah.
Yeah, I used to live in Bellingham.
Hackney boy. Cool. I may see you one of these days.
Yeah, definitely.
So, bro, you know what? You're giving me a compelling argument to transition from Japanese to Korean. I don't want to do that.
Brother, can I say one thing? Yeah, I'll be real. I didn't say this, but let me be honest with you. So it was always on my heart to go to Japan. I never had no knowledge of Korea. I didn't know anything about Korea, so I had no bias there. I thought I was gonna leave China and go to Japan. I already had 2 girls lined up in Japan in Nagoya waiting for me, but again, I ended up in Korea, and bro, I just fell in love with Korea, man, and my heart was just set there. So, but I still need to experience Japan. All things I've heard from Theo, from Pooh, from IP. So I'm still keeping an open mind about Japan. But for right now, I can't lie, Korea's winning for me. But I'm open to Japan.
So, with the way you look and your accent, Japanese women would hunt you down. Yeah. Like your cold approach would just be talking.
Wow.
Yeah. Like it would not even be fair. Like let's say this: if I were to grow up in Japan and you came in and I heard your accent, I'd be like, you go first.
So desu ne.
Yeah, you would hit all the girls, man. You would take home the top one. Yeah, without a doubt.
Let me ask this real quick, right? For you, Romel. You say you had 2 chicks waiting for you in Nagoya.
Yes.
How did you meet those chicks? Was that, did you meet them in London?
Instagram.
Instagram. How did you do that, bro? Could you mind breaking down how you meet women by Instagram?
I literally typed in Nagoya in the search bar and I had one half black, half Japanese girl turn up and she was fine as hell.
Ooh.
So I started DMing her. She gave me her WhatsApp. We was talking while I was in quarantine, and I kid you not, she was sending me nudes, videos, all kind of crazy stuff. I'll keep it PG here. So yeah, Japan was absolutely on my heart. I thought I was gonna get back in China and on my holidays, fly over to Nagoya to be with her and one other Japanese girl I met on Instagram. But again, I didn't make it to China. I stayed in Korea, and all the adventures I talk about just diverted my traffic towards Korea.
Oh, I know Dem's would eyes were definitely open there. He heard Blasian. Speak on that, Dem's.
Yes. No. I have Theo. See Theo. This is what I want, Theo.
No.
Theo.
This is a rare. Rare. No.
Wow.
She was half Kenyan, half Japanese.
No.
Big booty.
No. Do you know what he's done? Now he's gonna go look for the one half Kenyan, half Japanese Blasian in Japan. There's only probably 1 or 2 of them. He's gonna go hunt them down. Now he's gone. Yeah, great. So I had a plan all right for him, all some structure. Now it's gone. We're gonna get that one girl. Okay. Thank you, Dave.
What was your opening line to Romel? Was it simply, "I'll be in Japan on this week"? What are you doing there? And will you show me around? I've always wondered how you open up a conversation from someone across the world and you're going there. How did you do it, Romel?
Well, her IG was open, it wasn't on private, and on her story, she always used to post like her daily walks by this area where there was a lot of nature and by the river. So I just messaged her. I said, you really into nature, aren't you? And that was literally it. And then from there, the conversation just got started. And then I just sent her a video of outside my quarantine room. I said, "Oh, I'm jealous. I wish I could be there. Tell me more about your hometown." And the convo just started from there. And then yeah, man, we just slowly progressed into deeper, dirtier topics. But it started off innocent like that.
Wow. Yeah, brother. I think but sending. Would you say she was for the streets if she was sending you news like that, bro, or was she
No, the news
straight for
didn't come straight
recreational
away.
purposes?
No, sorry, the news didn't come straight away. We DM'd for a while, and then WhatsApped for a while, and then into week 2 on quarantine, I got her on the phone. We started having phone conversations. So I guess, she could hear the voice, the personality, the barriers dropped, and she got comfortable. Maybe she could be for the streets, I don't know. But after the phone conversations, we talked for a couple hours. Again, I was in quarantine. I had nothing else to do. I was bored. I'm not really a spend time on the phone for hours kind of guy, but there wasn't much else to do. So we kind of got close and built rapport. And yeah, I just pushed. I'm naughty, man. I was just like, listen, you sound like you've got a really sexy voice. Like, I wonder what else is going on with you. And I just pushed it from there.
Wow, and she spoke English as well.
Oh yeah, fluent English because she's half Kenyan. Her mom's actually the Japanese one. Her dad was the Kenyan one, and she grew up in Japan, spent some time in Kenya. So yeah, her English was perfect. She spoke fluent English and fluent Japanese. She put me on some game with Japan. Theo, tell me if this is true. She actually said it's true what they said about Japanese women being the best girlfriends until you get married and it completely changes. She said it was true.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Wow. That scares me, man, because Japanese girls are heavy on my list to go explore.
Yeah, I think that's really unfortunate, but it's really true. But I mean, there's different things people have told me about Korean women as wives. But you could take it plus or minus. I have good friends who are married to Korean women, and those guys are happy.
Did you ask her if Japanese women like black men? Because it's always good to have from the perspective of a Japanese woman herself, if her friends or Japanese women in general like black men. Did you ask that question to her, Romel? What was the answer?
I didn't ask her. She told me herself straight up. She volunteered the information and she said black men are cleaning up. She said all her male black friends, it's too easy for them. She said Japanese women love black men like crazy over there. She went down the angle. She said you can find a good one, but a lot of them do view you as, I'm not sure, can I say sex on YouTube?
Yeah, also objects, S
They
objects.
view you as objects. She said that, but she said, hey, if you don't care about that, you're gonna have a good time. She did tell me that. I never had to ask, she just told me.
Is that only in Nagoya or the whole of Japan she told you?
She made it seem like it was Japanese women in general. Nagoya seems to be a little hidden gem because it's not a place where, oh my gosh, Demswood, sorry, I'm leaving you out, brother. You need to know this. She told me that you can find a little Brazilian community in Nagoya.
Oh
Nani?
my goodness.
Nani?
Yeah.
So that again, bro.
Wow.
Huh?
Oh
She
no.
told me intel from the girl herself. She said there is a Brazilian community in Nagoya. So that's where you want to go if you're trying to find your mixed girl, apparently.
No, they're in Tokyo too. They're kind of
Okay.
Well, bro,
Yeah.
What about the countries?
Pardon?
Okay.
You go to
go
Nagoya.
on.
Nagoya's a decent city. That's fun.
No, I'm just taking a note of that. Keep going.
Yeah. Apparently there's an established Brazilian community there, apparently. So she said.
You know, if he meets a Blasian, it's game over.
Yeah,
That's it. He'll be like power 9,000 level in Sanya. He's done. That's it.
He's really hung up on that.
Gentlemen, I am missing out, man. Oh my God. I'm listening to this inside. I'm just staying quiet, listening. I am missing out completely. I need to get over there. Every day I say, I need to get out of here. I listen to the intel. I do the homework, Theo's homework. I work it. I need to get out of here now.
Andrew, can I make a quick suggestion? I said this before on the chat, and I'm going to reiterate, guys, whatever you are into, whatever your passion or hobby is, use that to your advantage. The whole reason I found this girl, I literally typed in Jiu Jitsu in Nagoya, and it came up with a Brazilian Jiu Jitsu school. There's a Brazilian family there. The main
Oh,
instructor
wow.
has 3 daughters. Gorgeous, beautiful 8s and 9s out of 10. I wouldn't say 10 out of 10, but 8s and 9s out of 10, 3 of them. And man, I was blown away. And they do jujitsu. I was like, oh my gosh, Japan. So I'll say, listen, whatever your interest or hobby is, use it to your advantage. It's the best way to meet women outside of Tinder and stuff. Just do what you're already into, and the ice is already broken. You have something to talk about. If you're into IT, I don't know, go to a code camp. I don't know what it is. If you're into boxing, go to a boxing gym. If you like running, find a running club. Do whatever you do already in that country.
Absolutely.
I need,
Got you.
I need a fine Japanese sister who knows karate. Oh
You
man,
can find that easy.
yeah.
I want a
Let
Korean
me-
woman that dresses like a Japanese woman. I'd be on Instagram and I'd be seeing the way how Japanese women dress. Oh my gosh.
Well, I mean,
I'd be like, I don't.
pretty stylish in you know, like Jamsil and Gangnam. You can find plenty of because you know Japanese women have that is just that high classy, high heel business
Yes.
attire. Yeah, I mean you'll find that in like Jamsil. Well, they're a little more risky in Gangnam. You see a lot more skin, I think, in Gangnam, especially this time of year. Starting to warm up. But
Let me
check it out,
let me
man.
read a super
Wait,
chat real quick.
wait,
Hold on,
brother Pooh.
brothers. Shout out to Mr. Sorry, Denzel. Apologies, brother. Shout out to Mr. Ryan Decipher for the $49.99 super chat. Ryan, thank you for the support, bro. Much appreciation. Almost at 4 hours on the stream. This support was greatly appreciated. Thank you, bro. Shout out to IP and the panel. Big salute to the GOAT, the sensei, the supreme Kai of trolling of the ABW, and the lover of Lizzo. Who the hell loves Lizzo? For your wife
They're
feels in love
having-
with Lizzo.
They're having fun.
Boo.
300-pound girl with the Jordans on.
No, Lisa's a big joke in the class.
Yeah,
So,
I remember that.
yeah.
Lizzo with the wearing the Jordans.
But Theo,
Yeah.
Come on,
What?
Denzel.
Good.
but Theo, you know Lizzo's in Star Wars now. Lizzo's in Star Wars.
Don't
She was in
start. Don't
Mandalorian.
start. Don't
She
start.
called herself a 10.
Don't start.
Hold on, Andrew.
So when I saw her, like I was looking, I was like, wait, who the heck? And I figured out it was her. I just forwarded it to when she was not there.
How did
That's how
Lizzo get
irritating.
into Star Wars? This is what I'm saying,
know.
man. That's-
I know. The download was like 20 gigs. Normally, it's only like 1 gig. It was horrible. Used all my bandwidth. Denial of service attack for the rest of my house. Like, dude, I was not happy at all. So, yeah, Ryan, haha, Ryan, yeah, students are having fun. Boy, I was not happy about that. Anyway, yeah.
Arigato gozaimasu, Ryan,
Oh,
for
man.
the donation. Thank you, bro. It means a lot. Thank you very much. Awesome, man. Awesome. I've got a lot of shows to catch up on. I don't even watch TV anymore. I haven't watched TV in almost 2 years. I've not watched a TV show since Top Boy. And that was like last year, right? Them with Romel.
Bro, well, I was just doing. I think it was 2021.
Yeah, 2 years. Yeah, 2 years.
Yeah.
I also want to say
making
this.
season 4, bro. So I can't wait for.
So the girl I'm talking to, she's gonna be going to Australia in June. So I have some time I can meet up with her. So she wants to take me on via the KTX to where her university is in the countryside. She said that there's foreigners there, but they're only Asian foreigners. And she told me I'm gonna be the only black person on a train going down there. And she wants to show me around where the beach is and everything. That's something we've been planning since last year, since I've been talking to her. I really want to give you,
Okay.
if I see some checking down there for me, I'm gonna let you guys know. Definitely. If I see some interest, some curiosity, I'm gonna let you guys know. Definitely. I want to give you
How did you
guys some
meet?
intel.
It's not.
How did you
Mhm.
meet this Korean chick? Was that online or?
Hello Talk. We've been talking ever since July of last year. All
Andrew,
Korean
That's
every day.
go
Mhm.
on. I literally was just about to ask you when you finished talking whether you use Hello Talk or not.
Yes, I do.
Knew it. I knew it, bro. I knew it. It's a good way too, man. I tried to use it to find Korean women in London. Unfortunately, there's just not that many of them here.
Yeah, I'd just be calling her. I'd be like, 안녕. 이제 뭐야? 이제 뭐해? 아, 너 그거 있어? 그래, 그래. 그래. 이빨 닦아? 이빨 닦았어?
all right, bro.
Ah.
Thank you, man.
Okay, just like that. But like we talk in a Korean almost every morning, and you know, she wants to take me down to this countryside now, and you know, if any intel I have, I'm gonna tell you guys definitely. I think it's about time I go there and give my own type of intel,
Thank you,
even though I'm
Andrew.
gonna be there for a short amount of time.
I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, brother. All right, awesome, bro. Awesome. Let me just read the chats real quick. Snowfall, Top Boy. I don't know about that. TV is garbage. Yep, I agree with that. TV is garbage. Any callers in the background? Nope. All right, so let's wrap it up in 15 minutes, and we'll end it at the 4-hour mark. You know, brothers in the UK got to sleep too. You know, brothers. We
I
ain't
thought you were
robots.
vampires.
No, bro. I wish
thought
I
you
was
just
like a.
You just
Go
kept on going. I thought like IP, right? So when the one version goes down, you just automate another one to be brought back up, right? There's actually two IPs. It's kind of redundant, right? That's
I
about the only way you can
I
do
wish,
the
bro.
amount of work you do, because you work to death.
Yeah, you're right, man. I need to get some more sleep. Yeah. I need to get some more sleep, like you feel. I need to get a lot more sleep.
No,
IP,
it's
if
right.
you don't mind, I have a IT question for Theo, if that's okay.
Of course, yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay. Theo, I have my AWS Solutions Architect and Developer Associate. I'm considering specializing in security. Is it worth getting the security specialty done?
Yes, and I would also say get the advanced networking.
Advanced networking. Okay, let me write that down.
Yeah, because there's so much security inside the advanced networking. It's insane. So the VPNs, we just had a VPN lesson last night from advanced networking. So yeah, it's something definitely to do.
Yeah, it was last night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Oh crap, I missed it.
you have to you have to pass the first class first before you get into that group. You have to get certified first.
I didn't know it was last night. Damn it. Sorry, excuse
No,
my English.
bro, you're not on that stage yet. And just
You're not
still
in
got
stage.
It's a different
it
class.
doesn't even
Okay,
apply.
sorry.
Yeah. So
Doesn't
I
apply
thought
to
you
bro.
were talking about BPC.
No, you're in class 4, and so you're doing the basics right now of AWS and some kind of fun stuff. But then after
And also,
that, you can go on to the security and something more unique.
yeah. Also,
All right.
like I was saying about sorry, IP.
Sorry, bro. Let Romel finish his point there. Did you go the answer you need, Romel?
No, that was it. Thank you. Because I was thinking about whether to specialize. At the point now, I'm about to start applying for jobs. I was just wondering whether it was worth specializing or not.
So what are you doing right now in your work?
Right now I'm unemployed. I'm about to wrap up my DevOps boot camp. So
You
right
got an SAA? You got an SAA and you're unemployed?
Yeah, I got it. I just recently got my developer associate. I done my solutions architect associate first, did my DevOps associate a couple months ago, and then the last 3 months I spent my time learning Kubernetes and Docker and Terraform. So now I'm about to start applying for jobs. Now I've got these skills. I was wondering whether I could go into it now straight away, or if I should specialize.
You're doing it wrong.
Really?
You're kind of there, you're kind of not. Ping me an IP script. I'll talk to you about what to do.
Okay.
You got to go into a red ocean, guarantee you. So you need to do blue ocean. I'll show you how to get it done.
Okay.
You want to work remotely and be in Korea, right?
Absolutely.
yeah, so I'll show you how this is going to be done. So it's going to be a little more difficult for you in your situation, but yeah, we'll see what we can do.
Okay.
Thank you, Theo, for what you do. Thank you, bro. I'm sure Romel appreciates it. Thank you, Theo. We appreciate you, brother, and we always want to give you your flowers when you can. I hope you had a great birthday too, bro. Last week, that was a great stream.
It was
Informative.
I
Fantastic.
enjoy being 50. I'm losing weight now like crazy. So, yeah.
We want to see you with a dime chick in your arm very soon, bro. Happy shoving it in Keisha's face. Can't wait.
Yes.
Speaking of Keisha,
Wait, sorry. I want to ask Big Bro Theo this question. Theo, so what's your new ranking? Wait, can you brothers hear me? Am I all good?
Yeah, I
You're
do.
good.
Yeah, what's your new ranking, Theo? Because you mentioned South Korean, Ukrainian, Brazilian, Japanese. I want to know your new ranking of foreign women, Big Bro Theo.
Let's just say this: if I married a Korean woman, I would thought I'd died and gone to heaven.
Damn.
They're that good. Yeah, just straight out. I would be in heaven straight out in heaven land. After that, it'd probably be like northern South America, Colombia, Venezuela, something like that. Panama area, Guyana, something like that. I'd like to get, and then after that would be Ukrainian. So those are my rankings. That's how but I mean, I'm realistic of what's possible to get and what's not possible to get. So, I mean, in terms of time, in terms of being able to get something done. But it looks the threshold for Korea is much lower now. So I could, with my resources, I could definitely go in there. So I would definitely consider being there for a year to get a Korean woman, 100%. Yeah.
Theo, with your level of life, I'm telling you, Theo, you would clean up in Korea. Oh my days.
But I would be thrilled. If I had a Korean woman in my house and we're not just in terms of love, but we just had a connection and we're talking all the time. Oh my goodness. Oh, I would look at my life as being barren without her. That's how good they are. They're just phenomenal women.
Tell him, Pooh, Theo is literally oppa for these Korean girls.
Yeah, no doubt he would be oppa. Korean women, so much insights. They add so much to a conversation. This person is not hollow, very developed person. You know what I mean? Just they add so much. They enrich. That's it. They enrich everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah.
What the flip is oppa?
It's like, how do I pronounce it? It's like daddy.
Yeah, it's like it's
Big Papa,
like Big Brother, but it's more in a flirty, playful way. So you'll hear women in Korea, they're flirting. They say oppa. They'll call your name oppa. They're being cute, trying to be sexy. It's pretty dope.
Just don't say it to guys. If you were to say "Upa" to me, I would just look at you and be like,
yeah, bro.
Pause.
Wait.
Pause.
Wait, is oppa like senpai in Japanese? Is it like that?
No, because they're not using it in a date way.
Okay.
They won't use that way. Japanese women don't really have a term of endearment like that. Not exactly like that.
Question.
That's cute.
Is Lizzo a man?
No, bro. No, come on. On topic. Nah.
But yeah.
No, what I meant by that is when you.
Nah, bro.
Forget
about Liz. On topic. Of course.
I have a question for you. I don't know much about Japanese women, but from what I've heard from the intel compared to my experience with Korea, would I be right in saying Korean women are just easier to conversate with, man? I've noticed that, like, you can just really have a good time with a Korean woman outside of adult bedroom Olympics. Let's just say you can just have a genuine good time with a Korean woman. How is it compared to Japanese women, or is the shyness a bit too much of a barrier?
I would say with Korean women, like if you if even a really attractive one, if you sit down and like she makes you dinner or something like that, and you talk for 4 hours, you're not even thinking about banging her. It is such a wonderful experience. That was
Agreed.
what I had. That you're like I'm a better person. Like 4 hours feels like 4 minutes. When it ends, you feel robbed, and you just like. I remember I was walking home after talking to Korean women. I'd just be like, "Why can't I have one?" And it wasn't in like a sexual fantasy or like a fetish. It was more like, "This is where my soul belongs." I always felt that way towards Koreans. Like they're just that good. So again, it was harder for me because I was black. I couldn't change it back then in the '90s. That's just the way it was. So the Japanese women were the compromise.
Yeah. Hit the nail on the head again. Hit the nail on the head. The first week or two of conversations, I could not get off the phone with my wife. It was like the 7 hour conversations, and it wasn't on repeat. I didn't have to explain a lot. She wanted to learn things. She was so intelligent. She was educated. She added so much to the conversation. Just no hollow conversation. You find yourself repeating yourself, explaining, or just empty talk. It's none of that.
None. Nah, they're not like fakers or nothing like that. They may be a little snarky, but it's gonna be an intelligent snark. And it's actually really good. I mean, it's just a good conversation, and I mean afterwards, again, it just feels so different to be without them. So even every country that I go to, I try to hook up with Koreans and just be with them. So like again, when I was in like France, the Sorbonne, I was dating a Syrian, but my friend groups were Koreans. That's who I hung out with. In Russia, I lived there for a year. I was, believe it or not, I was with Koreans there too. Yeah, I was dating a Russian, but I was with Koreans. That's my social group. In America, all the time. So I'm here in Austin. One of the things I've never thought about is like, why don't I just hang out with Koreans again? Like, nah, they might have a problem with that, but I was like, why not? I mean, it's what I like. There's a few good Korean restaurants here. Man, it is yum. I love being there. So what can I say?
Let me read this chat. What was that, Andrewski?
I didn't mean to get off topic. I was only saying that I wasn't trying to talk about that, but if you've ever heard a Korean woman speak, when she speaks English, it's completely different than women in the West. Like when a woman speaks English in the West, that's the reason why I was asking, is Lizzo a man? Because whenever you hear a Western woman speak, it's almost like a masculine man. You don't realize it until you hear a foreign woman speak English. Same thing with the Spanish girl I work with. When you hear a foreign woman speak English, it's nothing. You can hear the femininity in their voice. You guys know what I'm saying? It's like just you hear a complete difference. It's just that's all I was saying. I wasn't trying to like drop off topic or anything.
She's not looking to be your equal. Number one.
That's the thing. Yeah, you can hear it in their voice, and it's so soothing. You don't get that feeling from them.
Mm-hmm. When you go to Korea, man, you're gonna find the level of femininity over there is actually healing, bro. I'm not even trying to sound weird, but it's actually healing. Like it's crazy how effortless it is. And again, outside of the physical, when you see just how you can have a genuine relationship with someone with no games, conversation just flows. Like Korean girls are cool, man, and they actually take an interest in you, brother. You're gonna feel like a king. You're not gonna want to leave. It's really healing energy.
Can I tell you something about that energy? Today I was working, and this woman called me over. Sometimes BWs call me like this. Be like, "Excuse me, sir." I'm like, "Well, Jesus Christ! Who is calling me, a man or a woman? Jesus! What? Just so much. It's like they're throwing darts at me. I'm like, what the? Jesus Christ!" That's why I was saying, is Lizzo a man? Because I feel like if Lizzo over here, I don't even know if she's.
All right, bro.
You don't know her? Okay, my bad.
Let me read this.
My bad.
Yeah. No.
I'm sorry, IP. I'm sorry. You said not to get up talk. I apologize.
All right, no problem. Let me put you on mute there. Yeah. Shout out to Mr. Stupid Rams for the $4.99 super chat. Stupid Rams supporter. Appreciate you, brother, for the support. What's up, bro? What's up to you too as well, brother? Much appreciation, Stupid Rams. Thank you, bro, for the support. Much appreciation, brother. Awesome. All right, so we're at the 4 hour mark. It is 5:30 a.m. over here in the UK. So let's go through everyone for their last closing statement and we'll wrap up and we'll get some sweet, good sleep to get the weekend started. So let's start with Mr. Andrewski. Andrewski, you got any closing statements? Obviously, keep it short and concise, please, bro.
I want to be healed. The femininity that's overlaid, like how you said, it's in South Korea. What I see on the internet, in Instagram with the Japanese women, how they dress, I want to be around women like that.
Okay.
That's all I gotta
Thank
say.
you. All right, bro. I hope you work towards that and you have a great time in South Korea. Thank you, Andrewski. Fantastic.
Definitely.
Mr. Base Judo, do you have any closing statements?
No, I just want to say thank you for all that you do, and that you know, in all these places, be it Korea, be it Japan, or even be it in these emerging markets, this work that you're teaching is going to catch up. So the rest of the world is catching up. So, like with these skills, you pretty much have like you're not bound to the cesspool that we know as the West. That's all I want to say.
Awesome, awesome. Thank you, bro, for this closing statement there. Mr. Pooh, do you have any closing statements at all, please?
First thing, stay positive, stay on the positive energy. And like I said before, yeah, try reading Dokudo, man, by Yoda Musashi. He's brilliant. Embrace being alone, embrace being a wanderer. Don't ever get too attached to where you're at in your surroundings. Like Theo. That's about it.
Who is that? Musashi? Whatever. What was the
Miyamoto Musashi.
What's the book called?
Dokudo.
In the chat.
Dope. Okay.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
All right. Thank you.
I
very
need
much,
your
bro.
information, man.
Andrew, I'm gonna put you on mute there. You said your closing statement already. Thank you, bro. All right. So let me go to Mr. Who's not said it. So Mr. Demswood, do you have any closing statements, bro?
Great. Last year, another classic. Big up the UK bro for his wonderful experience and intel. And big up to all the brothers on the panel. And salute to you, Big Bro IP. Another classic. Looking forward to the next classic, Big Bro.
Thank you very much for the kind words, Demswood. And thank you for being a great mod. Appreciate you, bro. So, Mr. Theo Waff, do you have any closing statements, bro?
No, I'm glad coming on here. I'm glad you guys had me here. I'm always happy to talk about Korean women anytime. So the intel you guys are giving is great. I'm glad you guys are there. You guys are black men who are there, who are successful with Korean women. And at least you can tell us what's going on. This gives me a little bit of, I don't know, inspiration. Thinking like, okay, maybe one more last time I'll try it out. So I am thinking about it seriously. more and more, I like, if you had one last chance to do it, would you do it? Like, I'm kind of like, yeah, I would do it. So anyway, had a great time. Contact me, bro. Again, contact me on IP. I'll hook you up. All right?
Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
Yep. I've sent you the details. If you check your IG DMs after, Romel, I sent you the details to get into my group and you can contact Theo. So thank you for what you do, Theo. Appreciate you, bro. So Mr. Romel, the star of today's stream, thank you, bro. For me personally, for the intel you've given, brother, it's greatly appreciated. I wish you all the best in your IT career. Wish you success, wealth, health, and riches coming your way in IT, brother. I hope the best for you. Do you have any closing statements, Romel, at all?
Sure. Thank you, IP. Firstly, let me say thank you to you for inviting me into this space. It's been an absolute pleasure to network with like-minded individuals. I'm genuinely honored to be here. Like I said, I've been a fan and a follower of your content, so I'm absolutely humbled and very grateful. Thank you to all the brothers supporting the channel. Thank you all for listening in. I can share my experience and my story with you. Hopefully it's inspired you guys to get to work, get your IT game on point, get your passport, and I wish you all every success. Andrewski, if you're still listening, I don't know you personally, but you sound like a very, very good brother. I can hear a lot of annoyance and pain in your voice, as many of us have dealing with nonsense in the West. My only advice is when you get to Korea, I'm sure Pooh will agree, let it all go. Let it go and just soak up the moment. So yeah, Theo, Pooh, with your permission, I'll ask IP how to connect with you guys. Thank you again, everybody, and I wish you all the best.
Well, thank you very much, Romel. Have a great night, and we'll speak soon, okay, brother?
Definitely. Take care.
Take it easy, bro. Take it easy. Great, great, great stream, brothers. Romel, feel free to leave anytime you want to, bro. I know it's late, but I might go on for another 10 minutes, just speaking to the brothers. But it's
Sure,
up to you, brothers.
I'll just listen in.
Okay, awesome, bro. Awesome. Shout out to Romel for what you do, bro. For what you've done in this live stream. It was greatly appreciated, brother. I want to thank you personally. So, brothers, man, please get out there. Please get the passports. Please keep pushing forward. Keep being strong. Get in this IT game. You can book your consultation with me about IT. Book your calendar consultation with me. 30 minutes, an hour. Let's set a plan for you. And yeah, we're gonna do great things as passport bros, and I can't wait to see brothers living great lives abroad. Shout out to all those who supported the movement, all those who hit the super chats is greatly appreciated. So I will see you brothers on the next video stream. Where's everyone listening in from? What city and country are you listening in from? Okay, let me know right now, brothers. I'm gonna give you five. I'm gonna end the stream at 4:10. So we've got 5 more minutes to chop up a bit and to digest the information. A lot of information, and there's more information that me and Romel recorded for the Patreon that I'll be dropping in the coming days. Very, very eye-opening. Very eye-opening. So where's everyone listening in from? We got brothers out in North Carolina, Winston-Salem, Brooklyn, New York. And again, if you brothers want to come on to share your experience about traveling, IT, this is the platform for you. So feel free to reach out to me via Instagram or via Twitter. I will get back to you as soon as possible. Okay, let's go. So we got brothers out there in Imperial Tech. When are you going to reach out to me, bro? You're out there in Australia. We want to know how the Australian brothers are living out there. So, whenever you're ready to reach out to me, bro, you let me know, brother. Hit me up on the IG. So Mississippi, Los Angeles, any brothers from New Zealand? Let's see. Any more UK brothers? Any more American brothers? We've got brothers in Oakland, California. Fantastic, man. Truly international. Shout out to American brothers. Shout out to English brothers. Shout out to all the brothers worldwide. Yeah, of course, Romel, thank you, bro. Thank you, brothers. Look forward to seeing you in class later on, Romel, and have a great weekend, Romel. Speak soon, bro. Speak soon. Toronto, crap city for dating. Oh man, I heard Toronto was bad. I heard it was very bad in Toronto. Yeah, Imperial Tech, looking forward to speaking to you, bro. Fantastic. Brothers, if you didn't support on the stream today, the PayPal is open 24/7, man. So, you can always hit me up on the PayPal too to show support. That'd be greatly appreciated, man. Any donation counts and helps on this channel. Phoenix, Arizona, fantastic, man. Appreciate all you brothers. Hope this was a great stream. Yeah. This is check your PayPal. Okay, hold on. Let me check my PayPal. Give me a second. Let me see Give me a second, yeah? I'm gonna shout you brothers out. My phone memory is almost finished, so the alerts don't come through, so I apologize. But now, over the weekend, I'm gonna delete some stuff off my phone, and then it should be working properly. It's not been working properly the last couple of days. Been on extremely low memory, but when I delete the stuff, it'll be working very soon. So let me check the PayPal real quick. Hold on, brothers. Log in. Give me a second, brothers. All right, let's go. Yo, they got 2FA for everything. Jeez. All right, hold on. All right, give me a second, brothers. All right, let's go. Let me check my PayPal. Shout out to all the brothers who hit the PayPal. Apologies if I've missed any donations. But as you know, my phone is not working properly. I'm out of memory, so when my phone does that, I don't get nothing. No alerts, nothing. So shout out to Mr. Lin. Shout out to you, Lin, for the £10 PayPal donation. Thank you, Lin. Awesome stream IP. Thank you, and guest. Thank you, Lin, for the PayPal donation, Lin. Appreciate you, bro. And shout out to Lin again for the £20 PayPal donation. Thanks, IP. Thank you, Lin, for the support, brother. Thank you very much. I apologize not shouting you out earlier today. I didn't get any alerts on my phone, but I'll fix that over the weekend when I delete all my photos and videos. Okay, appreciate you, Lynn. Thank you, bro, for the support. We got Barry Hamilton, London, UK. Fantastic, man. Toronto only for recreational use only. I feel you, bro. I feel you, man. I feel you. All right, man, brothers. Have a great weekend ahead. And I will see you brothers on my next Jersey City in the house. Shout out to Jersey out there in America. We've got Florida in the house. Amazing, man. That's how international we are. That is how international we are, man. Amazing. Amazing. All right, brothers. I hope you've enjoyed this live stream. Shout out to our guests again. Shout out to all the panel members, of course, Demswood, Andrew Ski, Theo, Judo, Pooh, of course, our guests, Romel, and the many other brothers who have contributed to this space. Much appreciation, brothers. Shout out to all those who hit the PayPal donations, who hit the Super Chat donations. Make sure you like the video, share the video around the channel. If you're currently new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. If you're currently subscribed, make sure you press the notification bell to all notifications so you never miss a live stream, upload, or post from me or an alert on the channel. So I will see you brothers on my next video. Peace out, brothers. Take it easy. Thank you very much.